long time no see. Not really that long, is it? Let's make a really cool background today. What do you say, guys? Oh, this one. This one. It's pretty beautiful, isn't it? All the beautiful pictures we have. I want this one. Yeah. Hello Dylan, positive vibes, Fatima and Aquarius. Welcome! So nice to see you guys. So happy to see you. All right. You can see me okay? You can see me alive and all that stuff? Okay. So I'll try to get you closer, a little bit closer. Try to remove my lamp thingy. We also have oracle balls today. Kinder Egg style-ish. Okay. Let's waste no time, guys. All right. So, like one, who are you? I think Willow is fine. Just sent her some money. And good afternoon. Like one, how are you? Guys, I'm fine. If I wasn't fine, I wouldn't be here. Trust me. So positive vibes. Like one. What are we going to do to you? What are we going to do to you? Just came out, had my little walk. Yes, we did. Trying to seal it so it looks like we are in Arundel. All right. So what are we going to work on first? This is okay. This is the deck, and here we have the Lenormand deck. Guys, we just printed another deck. So I'm like, come on, hit me, guys. Hit me, guys. Like, Ron, tell me something about me, Raven. 9/11, is that 9/11 September or is it Scorpio? Hello, Fabric. So, positive vibes. Okay, that's not working. You have the Fool. Let me turn this shit off. If we can't see my cards, my cards are way too cool to not be seen. So we're gonna go back to reality. So you have the Fool. The Fool represents a new beginning, okay? A new, a leap of faith. I'm going to take a chance, okay? Mixing here with a little bit Lenormand. So you are, I am in need of turning the lights on. Shit! I was hoping I didn't have to. What choice do I have? My point is to promote a tarot deck. since it's so light, I'm gonna have my glasses on. You're just gonna have to live with that one, huh? That was this plan. So yeah, I want you to see this card. Do you see how beautiful it is? So this is a card with forbidden knowledge. This is a book with forbidden knowledge. So your leap of faith might take you to a place that have access to forbidden knowledge, or you might possess forbidden knowledge. Anyway, it's all about, it's not necessarily forbidden knowledge. I made the Lenormand deck a little bit dark. Hit me baby one more time, right? So let's see, what else do we have? So you have the garden. This is social life. This is meeting up with people. But you are walking towards the book, okay? It's like you seek, I get maybe education here. Let's see, what else do we have? We also have healing. Healing coming in for you. So the moon here is a little bit different than the one we know, okay? Okay, let's use the crazy cards. So you are leaping into something new. I see new people coming into your life. I see you will get healing. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, you're in for an adventure. There is an adventure here on its way to you. But there is someone here that you felt you might have a lot in common with, but right now, in a group of people, maybe at work, at school, you no longer feel that you are on the same vibe with them, basically. But here you are. This archetype is coming out as a general. This is General Athena of the Atarian army. So you're coming out as a pretty powerful and unique leader. She's more powerful than the leader of Firelands. Because the Atarian race is the most powerful race of this specific fantasy lore that I'm referring to. So here you are, Mother of Dragons, just casually carrying a dragon on your side. You can see like a cat. You see things that usually will strike. Usually, you know, no one can lie to you. You can see in the dark, basically, in that sense that you see things other people don't see. If they're trying to scheme you, they cannot. And here again, you have the access to knowledge. You might even get the question: do you want to access more knowledge? You're moving into a time where you will grow, you will expand your consciousness. The universe is offering you a very chill vibe where you get to have fun. This is innocence. This is when I get to be me, the pure me. This is coming in here as like a mystery card, like, oh, I get to have fun. Okay, so this is what you have. I hope this helped. Although it was just, tell me something about me. This is what I can tell you about you as so far. Okay? So, who do we have next? Let's see, I'm just putting the right cards back where they belong. Hello, Sarah. I'm going to do Sarah because people who have done VIP, By the way, I have named. People who recently have paid in a very generous amount of VIP, they will also have one extra VIP kind of read, okay? But I'm going to stay here for many hours, so you guys just have patience and it will be your turn in no time. So Sarah, Jean's true emotions for me. Jean, is that a girl or a boy? Hello, Nick. You welcome positive vibes. Hello, Carissa. Peace. I'm all good here. Okay. I'm all good. You know, Carissa, I produced 160 cards. Yes, and so soon we are going to do all the stuff on Photoshop that I talked about, and maybe, if we're lucky, we can send them around the world, the entire world. Okay, so Sarah, this is for you, their feelings towards you. Right. Okay. Their feelings towards you. Well, you want to be careful with this one, honey. Oh. Have you been arguing a little bit? You are currently on Sarah. Thank you. I simply don't have gaze to tackle this kind of light. There is something here that soon will be revealed to you, Sarah. Okay. Hello, Neha. A secret, all right? Something. Do you sometimes feel that he somehow is playing you? You guys, if you're going into a relationship with this person and you don't want kids yet, maybe you should protect yourself, protect your ovaries, you know what I'm saying? By the way, I have a lot of cards. Oh my god. Oh. Lord of the Fallen. Oh my god. He's the king. Yeah. The thing is that he's playing a game according to the cards. But he wants to play this game in your direction for some reason. Because he sees you that you're special. You're not from him, you're a starseed. Who is this guy? Well, this is the energy behind the ascendant. It should look like this. Sexual, good kind of tension, let's get to know each other. it looks to me like he have been cheating on you. He's about to cheat. There is something secret there. He's coming out as master of puppets. He's playing. He's playing a game. So either you are the puppet. This case, this is his archetype, not yours. So he's coming out as a Machiavellian puppet master. He's basically managed to trigger you, but whatever secret he have, it will come out soon. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Because I did worry, I have to admit, I did worry when I saw the Master of Puppets. You want to stay away from this person. Because when this person gets too much power, you know, this is someone with a lot of power, right? And she's full of grace. But when people who have this much power, they misuse it, or they think they have a lot of power, they misuse it. And this guy, he's playing the puppet master. He's playing some kind of strategy and some game have. What you have coming in here, either it's a pet, either it's a person or something like that, is actually true love. Okay? So this is what you have coming in for. You need to look out for magic, dark magic, people who deal with that kind of stuff, okay? So his feelings towards you, he wants to dominate you, he wants to play you, he wants to control you. And again, there could be a third party that he's also is toying with. We have 3 babies there. One of the babies looks very, very different, okay? So this 3 baby card can have many meanings to it. All right. In regards to love, it seems more like almost it's fated. It's faith that you meet each other, okay? But he's the devil. That's more than enough for me. You can ask again later to see more clear energies, but I have not seen the lovers here. I have not seen the hearts, and there are so many cards. But in this case, you're fated. You have to learn from this. But he's calculating. He's the devil. Look at him. You see here? It says the devil. And this guy, he's the dark Machiavellian, he's the dark empath, his darkness. He could be narcissistic, he could be anything, but he's not good. This wheel of fortune could say you are lucky if you can manage to get rid of him. That was the higher arcana. Okay. Neha is a member of the channel. You can pay $2 and you will get a VIP read. So Neha, you're up next, and then I'll try to follow up as many as possible for you. Yesterday, when I worked with the cards, I saw 3333. I saw 3333, and then I saw 3 again. And while I said it, in the speech another 3. So it was like 3, 3, 3, 3, like bombarding. I was like, what the hell is going on? But when you are aligned with God or the goddess, you will see a lot of synchronicity. That's when you know, right? So take this from me as another Scorpion, as a warning. I know what game they're playing. Verity's trying to play the seducer. He's playing the puppet master. He wants full control. Capricorn energy here. Stay away. Okay, so Neha, general read. Yo me te quiero también. I have 160 cards to play with here. I'm really hyped. And I made them all. So this is from Neha. You have Azrael, a new beginning, death to the old world, basically. Okay. So there is still a power structure in your life that you could be under. But this power structure is very weak. If there is a lightning striking, it will fall very fast. So this is my version of a power structure, but it's also a mixture of the power structure and the tower. Basically, if there is an earthquake, this power structure will fall. There are some things from the past that happened that you need to reflect more upon. It's like there are certain things you do on repeat, and universe says if you're not going to learn from it, I'll have to repeat it for you. Okay? What is she doing there? Ah, okay, I see. So she represents you, basically. So what's she doing there? She's basically the main character. What is it that you have to tell you? You have a message from yourself, from the future. It says you need to create stability in your life, an anchor, okay? You need to look a little bit past. What did I do wrong? How can I strengthen myself? Because whatever tower or power structure that you might be within, death is on its way to remove it from you. Entire read with just Lenormand. So time is not on your side here. It says here, basically, hurry up for some reason. There is some things you don't have time. You could also, the meaning could also be that you're a little bit stressed out, that you need to ease down and think smart instead of thinking, I need to do this fast, okay? What else do we have here? You got hair 2 times. So this is 5th dimensional energy. So there are spirit energies around you. This is ascension. The God is standing behind you. This is the goddess Nyx. She looks dark, but think of her as Kali, okay? She says that break free from the chains. And boys don't cry. If you hold back your tears, cry. It's now time to cry. Because when you do that, don't worry about time. You will ascend, and you also have the ability here to connect yourself with higher beings. Okay? That was a pretty awesome read, actually. I liked it. You got very powerful cards. So these are the Lenormand deck, which belongs there. Okay, you got this woman 2 times. You need to talk to her. Maybe you are a channel, Leha, but you got this woman 2 times because she's in the Lenormand deck, but she's also in the other general deck. She represents angelic energy, higher vibrations. So you need to think more spiritual and worry less about what is external of you and think more, how can I expand my consciousness and my soul? So this is important. Okay, good to see you too, Marita. So, who is up next? Was it Blair? Thank you for all your likes, guys. So kind of you. And there we have Ray of Hope. Okay, so I have to unfortunately pick out the green people first. Do you have Ray of Hope? Yeah, so if you want to be picked out faster, it's $2 for membership a month, okay? Just saying. It's a cheap way of getting a certain read. So I'll get back to you, Raven. Nowadays, I suddenly start remembering you often. Why? You remembering me often? I'm confused. Can you explain a little bit? Hello, Gutami. Thank you for a beautiful conversation yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna do Blair while you explain yourself, Pooja. What are my gifts and talents? You have the talent to go against and say, you know, if 10 or 1 billion people says we are going in that direction because that leader said so, you question things. You have a critical mind and you say, well, that does not sound logic to me, so I'm going to go against what you guys think. Because even though there are many of you, there are a lot of monkeys out there, doesn't mean that you are right. So one talent you do have is coming out as very unique, as a rebellion, as someone who dares to stand up against what the power sources tell you to do, okay? You also are very good if people really are unfair to you. You are dangerous to be around because basically you'll swoop them away and tell them, you know, you do not belong in my world. Moving on. This is your talent. Thank you so much, Marita. I'll pick you up next. You should be a member by now, shouldn't you? It's just click the join button. You can spend those money on the join button. Just technology. Okay, so what's beneath you? So you have the ability to think not just as a rebellion, but you are clever. And this is something you master it. Like you're born with this skill. This is the snow fox. And the snow fox, they very often change their color depending on where they are. So the fox usually means false person, but they are beneath you. You are someone who are not afraid of taking a stand towards fake people. but you also have the talent to mimic other people and play their game against them. So if someone are trying to play you, you play along. You might pretend like, oh, I don't know you're playing a game, I'm playing nothing, and then you beat them in their own game, which is pretty cool, right? I'll try also and log in here with the other so I can see your questions a little bit more clear. 1 second. So here we are. Yeah, I love to hear my. Here we are. Okay. Thank you. You have purchased membership. Okay, Marita. The membership, you should come out in green now. Can you say like, yo? If you're not coming out as green, I will just have to keep it in mind that you are a member until at least 4th of June. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, Blair? That means all other perks also is that I sometimes upload videos which are strictly for members only. Also preview things. Sometimes I have free spreads for members only. So that's also another perk. You have the power of speech, Blair. This is the Hierophant, okay? That means as it's coming in reverse, that means you still might be a little bit afraid of speaking your mind. The Hierophant possesses spiritual gifts and knowledge. And your task here on earth is to, because you have this ability not just to see fake people, but you, instead of playing another game, you're calling them out and say, you know, I'm not interested in your game, I'm not interested in your bullshit. Okay? So at the same time, if you need to be the fox, if you need to be the ninja, you have no problem being a little bit clever, sneaking around there. So the Hierophant says here that do not suppress your higher self. Listen to your heart, listen to your higher self. Don't listen to logic all the time, because sometimes we can be around a psychopath. He's so nice, there are no green flags. But when the body says, you have this, I don't want to go back to that person, although he's nice, there is no logic to this. Well, it's because your heart, your oversoul, your intuition, your entire body knows that this person, although he seems so nice, there are no red flags, the only red flag you have here is that you don't want to go back to him. And so by suppressing those, this is not so much intuition as it is having knowledge. But you need to wake up, attach yourself to the higher self a little bit more, okay? So you are a sleeping priest, you're a sleeping guru, and as you have the skill of speech, you're a very talented rebellion and speaker. It's now time for you to set yourself free. So this woman is not only a sheep, she's actually a werewolf. But she's not a werewolf as in it's a curse. She is someone who can transmute from the fox into the werewolf, into the guru. So you have many sides to you. And the werewolf, if someone messes with you, you give them time, you give them this ability. You're also coming out as very sexually attractive. I'll pull one deck from the oracle cards. and you have the talent basically again to expose people's secret instead of playing games like dirty Scorpio games. You call them out, so the game is done. You know, did you just gaslight me right now? No, I didn't gaslight you. Yes, you just, you know, gaslighting is gaslighting. And there's a, you know, you said, oh, one guy the other day, he would say something to me, like I gave him a drink. So you're giving drinks to the peasant now, queen? He was trying to frame me as, oh my God, I'm Her Majesty, and now I'm giving drinks. So he was constantly trying to put me down or something. So I said, are you gaslighting me right now? When I give you a drink, you say thank you. That's it, right? And also, he tried to love bomb him. Oh my God, your hair is so beautiful. Oh my God, you're so smart. You're so funny. I said, are you love bombing me right now? No, I'm not love bombing you. I'm just, you know, complimenting you. You can't handle a compliment. Yeah, one compliment, but this guy, he basically played the old school game, which everyone in this channel should know by now. Gaslighting, love bombing, trying to play the master, and after knowing him for only 3 days, he wants to be mine. He wants me to be his. He wants to save me from me, because he is a chosen one, his Messiah. And by you calling them out and saying, you know, you're not Messiah, and I can save myself, I'm good on my own, you literally have the ability here to walk away. Say, whoosh, ghost, fuck off. So this is the rebellion in you. I hope this helps. I got confused. Is this the Lenormand deck, or are they archetypes? Like, what? What are these? Is this the Lenormand deck? So this is from this deck. This is from the archetypes. This is the Lenormand. This is the Lenormand. I'm trying not to mix them, because unlike other decks, they all look kind of the same in how I printed them out. Yeah, she's got a number. I think she's a Lenormand. Let's try to keep her there. All right. If she's not, I'll figure out. Okay, thank you so much for showing up. I'm happy to help. Okay, so Marita, you just became a member. You're up soon, Hope. I'm going to stay here for a while. We close that officially at 5, which means that if I get a pay read 10 before 5, I will deliver, but we don't take in new people after 5 unless I'm up for it. Okay. So, Marita. Yeah, Marita, she paid for a membership, so if she's coming up as no member, but when I call people out, you gotta be ready. So Are you a magician or a charmer? Let me guess. What's the difference between the two of them? I'm gonna do magician while Marita puts up her question, okay? Oh! You have charm. You have charm. Oh, you have charm. You have a lot of it. I have to move on to the next deck. No, this is not the right deck. I'm going to use the naughty deck. You have charm. You're hilarious. You're funny. The way you have the ability to be a stand-up comedian if you want to. This card is the Joker. And I was joking a little bit by making him, we have card 0. This is -1. This is a charmer card. This is also someone longing, dreaming. This is a very aggressive card, but it's called Demon. So twice you have the demon. And well, what do? They seduce. Yep. You're a smooth talker. You are a charmer. But you might have to be careful, because if you say the wrong words in a specific, if you play too much on your charm, you might be caught or called out and say enough. Because this is the witch here. She's the advisor. She's very charming despite her. She's a vampire. Okay? She's also Hexari. And so it says here you have both beauty and charm. But your charm is like the devil. So you're not just a little bit charming. You are extremely charming. You have the demon, which is the devil 15. You have the devil, which is card 15. You have Irishan, which is a trained charmer. In this, he's literally trained to seduce. And in the middle, the jester is trained to make people laugh, to charm them. And the witch here, she's also a charmer. She's trained to talk you into stuff, to play other people, to serve her own purpose. That's the danger. You find out you're so charming that you can play anyone you want. That's the fall. So you need to be a little bit aware of this side to you. So in regards to those two, you probably have magic powers as well. We all do. But you're coming out not just as a little bit charming. From 1 to 6, you're coming out as a level 7 charmer. Very. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love my own deck too. And that's why I'm like, now I always look forward for the free spreads. Now I'm like, oh, are we going to go out and buy new tarot cards? No, we're done with that now. Let's go and make our own tarot cards. So we do lack the minor arcana, but with this level here, they are there still. You will get what you need to know, the information you need. If I'm insecure, I also have regular cards everywhere. You didn't expect that? No, me either. I was thinking maybe you get the puppet master, but absolutely all the 4 cards I pulled on you, they are trained to seduce people. And the devil is born like that, so pretty cool. Gisela, like 14, what is my connection to Rav in past life? Interesting. So you get the star card, people looking up to you. You could have been, there's something, you could have been the one, you gave people hope, okay? And his connection to you was, so you're coming out, this is my new post-apocalyptic deck, by the way, finished yesterday. So it's that dystopian future, but I made it with a little bit extra color. So you came out as the star, and he came out as the magician. He's coming out as the dark archetype here. So somehow in this other life, he was trying to harm you. He was spying on you. This card is a little bit dark, so I printed it one more time. He was spying on you. So you could have been very famous because you brought people, or popular because you brought people hope. Maybe you turned away from him because there was if you had a love relationship to him, you turned away because there was a third party here. So this is the original lovers card in the old decks, which have turned into, oh, we love each other. No, originally the deck means either cheating or that he had to choose between 2 people. He made the wrong choice, and for some reason, he's still trying to break you down in this life. Oh, he's the devil. Okay, so I know this card is also very dark. That's why some of the darkest one, I printed them twice, still have the same meaning. He tried to play you, but he couldn't do it because you were the star. So here is showing up in reversed. He tried to take back the control by using magic, by spying on you. So this read is about forbidden love, and it's coming out in reversed. You really neither wanted to or could have anything to do with him. So maybe you and so you could have also be the one who got to choose. You could have been the princess yourself, you know what I mean? You could have come from a good family, you got to choose, which wrapped this us up much better, right? And so maybe you chose someone, the good guy, right? And so the other one, ego is melting down, and so, and he obsessed. He obsessed over you in this other life. He was obsessed. Spying, he was fantasizing about you. And he managed to somehow pull you down from your throne. So this is the queen, the most powerful person in this world here. You have a lot of power, and he managed to somehow spread some kind of rumors or do some kind of magic voodoo shit on you, and he pulled you down from that throne. It could have been no. This is something he did to you. He was influenced by someone else who had dark agendas. But this guy was in love with you. The other one who influenced him to do this thing, he was in love with you. So he would have easier access to you if you were pulled down from your throne. So this is interesting because you had at least 3 people who wanted you. One maybe because of status, one because you simply were beautiful. Because after all, do remember that you are the star in this specific lifetime. So how did you tackle being thrown off the... Okay, so you found out who betrayed you. Okay, so you managed to take them basically, and when this person betrayed you, you got rid of them basically, hardcore. And there was something you were fighting over, some kind of heirloom, right? Something you were fighting over, and you were afraid that this specific heirloom was gonna get lost to you. Let's see how the outcome of this one became. So this person had a high rank from another house. Okay. He's coming out as very masculine, but not good. This is not a good man showing up. The irony here that he's below him in rank, the guy who is in love with you, but he is actually good. He looks pure evil, but truth to be told, he's good. And he was in love with you. And so you managed to gain your respect back by working yourself back into the ranks. Somehow. You started to understand the game. So you became playing the dummy, but you basically started, in the beginning you were played by people like him. In the end, you started to understand the very structure and psychology of the jester. The jester was also in your court, fooling you, spying on you, but eventually you managed to take him down. In the end of the day, you two have been together in many lifetimes. So the connection between the two of you is old love. Hopes this helps. That was a little bit long read, but I need to quit down on these long reads, but I get so fascinated by stories from other lifetimes, I get carried away. So I'm sorry for that, guys. I hope you found it interesting though. Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? And maybe it is in another, in another universe where actually witches and elves existed. You never know. Okay, so fabulous, like 22. You're welcome, Gisela. What qualities do I have? Any guidance for improving myself? Of course, let's find out. So currently on fabulous, like 22. So your main quality here is showing up as justice. So you have the quality to be the judge in the court system who can see things from both sides. You're not one way. If someone says that this person is bad, you will say, I only heard your story. I want to experience for myself what's up with this, right? Aha! You have voodoo skills. Voodoo skills. Which means that if you want to play with that kind of magic, you will automatically understand it. You don't have to use it to harm anyone, but interesting enough, you have skills that are pretty dig into the dark. You know how to get rid of people. You are the Queen of Swords when needed. You have the Sun. So your ability also is to heal, to make people happy, to make people feeling good. So you have strong capacity of beauty, skills, and the energy here is Leo. Leo, Libra energy, and let's draw the final card here. Okay, you have both the werewolf. Both these girls are werewolf. So basically you have the energy, you have the same key that was given to me once. It's called the key of morph, which means you can transmute your energy into, if you want to be portrayed, if you end up among mafia people, you get along with them, you play along with them, you transmute your energy. Like me now, I look a little bit like mafia, I can put my hair back, I can put my glasses on, and I can do this, and I can talk like this and put a red blouse on. This is the easy way of energy morphing, all right? So this is a skill you have on a higher plane. In the astral form, I see you energy morphing a lot. You have wolf 3 times. So there is something about the wolf. If I were you, I would check it out. But you have the ability to tame the beast. Pretty cool. Thank you so much for checking out my new cards. I hope you like them. I have to admit, this is one of my favorites. I asked them in Laos if they could help me make voodoo dolls, but they were turned off by that. I was no. Actually, they were scared of me, so whatever. Okay, so who's next? Hello, Maximus. Alicia, Jihan, okay. Farah, like 13. Okay. Farah, am I a witch in this life? I don't practice, but I want to know, please. Good question. So this is for Farah. People who come into my zone, it doesn't take long before they want to be witches and all sorts of things. We already have a witch among us. His name is Maximus, and I owe him a read. Just tell me when. Ooh. Let's see what else archetype do we have here. Crowning archetype. You have the ability to control the weather. You're a moon witch, okay? Moon witches, they get access mostly through water, actually, like controlling the water elements. You also have the ability to understand astrology, okay? So using astrology and using the moon phases for your abilities. You miss the key, okay? You need to ask for the key. You need to search for a special key to lock up very powerful energies. When you lock up those powerful energies, you will have the ability to literally control the weather. We already know people who can control the weather, yogis and special people. You need the key. I got 3 keys which was given to me. They don't look like an actual key, right? This could be the key, or me saying a specific word could be the key. A person could be the key. A situation could be the key, right? Your spirit animal is the elk. So you have the power of Saturn. Dark magic, climbing high by, you also have the skill of seduction, to seduce through magic. So seduction itself is magic. But there are not many voodoo dolls showing up here. I'll pull a couple of more cards just out of curiosity here. You have some spirit guides around you. They want to give you the key, but you're not ready yet. Before you can hear them actually speak, you have a spirit around you which is malicious, and your spirit advisors are trying to warn you towards this energy. But he is submissive now. He cannot harm you, this spirit. It could be a jinn. And so when you are keeping a high vibe, having fun, playing, he cannot get to you because your power is stronger. This guy is the demon king, okay? And this is a demon. So when you have this one, that means that he is forced to submit to your force. All right? So Saturn energy, that you can go into Kali magic, Kali as in the school energy. Skulls, Kali, but I recommend you to stay away from blood sacrifice. I recommend that the key factor here is for you to awaken your moon, your intuition. You've got strong empathy and intuition, which means that, and you also have the ability to understand the vibration of the star astrology. So the key here is actually the moon. You can pick up on the energies of the moon. You will unlock more abilities, anything from controlling demons. He is the demon king, okay? To Celtic magic, which is, Cernunnos, the horned god. Also Saturn is the horned god. The mountains is Capricorn energy. To raise above the mountains is what I get. Okay, I hope this helps. So my question goes like this: if you ask me if you're a witch, I will say yes, and I will show you what powers you have. Because if you wonder if you are a witch, that means usually you are a witch. Okay. So, who is up next? Thank you too, Farah. Okay, like 8, Nick Music, the reunion between Rushad and Nikki. What are guys' feelings from me? Okay, that's a very confusing question, okay? We also have Sophie, has been waiting for a while. Rushabi's feelings for me, okay. He wants to have a new beginning, something. He's kind of in a crisis position right now. He wants to... He's not doing a lot. It's like he's trying to avoid something. This is the Hanged Man, which is Neptune. A lot of empathy and compassion. This is Uranus. It says, I want to walk free. I want to walk my own ways. Now let's see, what else do we have here? I need to shuffle this deck like a billion times before I read them. Okay. I'm thinking, I'm just going to not shuffle them. I'm just going to keep them in a big pile and then pull. So this is for, what's your name again? I forgot your name. Doesn't matter, we are still on the same person. Are we on Nikki now? Okay. So He's playing a game. We've seen this before. He's playing a game. He's playing on your emotions. I don't think this is eternity love, as I'm gonna close my eyes when picking these cards. He's in the middle of a process now where he needs to grow up. It's like he's too young in his mind, or you know, he's too young, his heart, he needs to mature more because he is in the middle of rite of passage. Okay, he's also heartbroken for some reason, so he's pushing you people away while he's suffering. And he's thinking at the same time, while I suffer, you all guys have been, but he feels betrayed. And because he feels betrayed, I'm going to go through this rite of passage and I'm going to play you in return. There is something about home. I don't know if he lives far away from home or if he's got some connection to the stars. He could be overindulging in something. He's trying to get it under control. Maybe he's over isolated. But he have this bloodhound card here, which is the devil, but it's in reversed. So it's like he's trying to gain control over something very negative. Okay, there is no such thing. Well, there is such thing as good guy or bad guy. He's not evil. He feel betrayed and responding to that. So he have some things he still need to learn about life. But there are some people who are demon possessed. So he's spying on you. Okay. This is the page of wands, but more mature, and he's spying on you hardcore. So, truth to be told, personally, I think he has strong feelings for you. He's heartbroken. And while I say heartbroken, the card heartbreaking is popping up. Take a good look. So all the things we see here, when we see this one in reverse, is like, I feel betrayed, I push you away, I'm gonna play a game here and pretend I'm cool with it. This is a heartbreak sometimes, depending on the situation. You people have been mean to me, I'm gonna stay home and I'm going to just leave the situation. In the end of the day, he's hardcore spying on you and he's heartbroken. Does this help? That's explained this. So basically, this kind of betrayal, he could be dealing that this is his family, and this is the rejection of you here. So he wants only you. He shows me only want you, because this is, you know, depending on the context, but this is eternity love. 2-2, eternity love. And when that's being denied with manipulative people like this, he's going to, okay, fuck my family. He's not in, he hates his family now, but he hasn't let you go. He's spying on you and he's crying in the night. Okay, I hope this helped. Right now he's suffering, crying. He doesn't know exactly what to do, but he's making a plan. Puppet Master is strategy. He's thinking strategy. What can I do for this? Because he haven't let you go. Alicia, like 8, will Aaron and I reunite? There are a lot of people who are influencing him, maybe you as well. There is a shock here. There are many people who are influencing you in a negative, the relationship, they are affecting you very negative. Some people here are very negative towards your relationship. Someone here could be jealous. This is capture. There are wolves here. There are a pack of bloodhounds that are trying to separate you, literally. You have something together which is very beautiful. You both come from the same place, which is not from this planet or this space-time continuum. Final card. I think he's trying to manifest you by the Magician here. But he is locked in change. He's incapable of breaking free of some curse. As you see here, it's like someone are being taken away against their will, and they influence this person in a very negative manner. We have the blood moon. This is a shock that he's going through, that both of you are going through, where things are going backwards. The blood moon here shows that there are very primitive powers, like when the werewolf are in no control, when the wolf, there is a pack of wolves around you guys, which are trying to stop what you have in between the two of you. He's trying to get you back, but it's like he's himself, he wants to be free, he wants to run free with the wolves. There is another woman here in the past. She's very powerful in his life. I don't know who he is. Okay? I don't know who he is. Who she is. It could be a mother. It could be you. This is the Empress. She's not just a queen. She's a queen formally, but this is closer to a goddess, a very powerful person who could also influence the situation, but she's good. She's nice. She's coming out as nice. And she tells you that you come both from the same place, and you might be separated now, but you are at some point going to go back to the same place. But in this situation now, he's trying to manifest you, but it's difficult because they have a collar around his neck. Okay, I hope this helped. Okay, Sophie, like says, who am I in other worlds? Connection to the stars. Yeah, Alicia, if he blocked you everywhere, this means that all these people who are negative around you, they have convinced him that you are bad for him. They have managed to manipulate him. These people are, you know, the Wolf of Wall Street. They are bloodhounds. They are very primitive minded. In the past, maybe this woman are you, because she's coming out as powerful. And you see these chains. This could be the blocking. The magician, maybe that's you trying to manifest him. Maybe that's him subconsciously trying to manifest you back. Sometimes blocking can be an attempt to make oneself the forbidden fruit. Sometimes it could be. In this case, I think really shitty people are involved in keeping you guys apart by them telling you that you're not a good person, telling him that you are negative for him, you are bad, you are a demon, you are a narcissist. They are poisoning him, and instead of listening to his own feelings here, he's listened to the poison. Okay, Sophie, who am I in other worlds? Connection to the stars. Let's find out. So this is for... You're welcome, Alicia. Okay, I'll get back to you, Pooja. So we are currently on Sophie. So you have a beautiful magical house here. It's influencing you a lot. But let's find out your home, your real home. You also have the Reaper. Let's see here. Are you from India? Okay. There is a man here. Let's find out. Let's find out. What is this? I know this sounds stupid, but you come from, you have, like me, you come from the red world. It could, before Mars used to be, before Maldek got destroyed, Mars was colonized. There is another red world as well. They told me the name was Mayani or something like that. Let's find out. You have a life in Asia, in Japanese Asia. I know that sounds boring, but okay. There are archons out there who are trying to influence you with the gesture card here. They are trying to destroy the light you have. So you need to learn how to. There is a book called the Tibetan Book of the Dead. You need to understand this. Also the Egyptian Book of the Dead. You need to understand what happens the moment you pass away, and not to be fooled by the jesters who will try to trick your soul into the soul trap. Okay? Who is this man? The red planet is coming out as very strong. So before Mars was colonized, Earth was a big planet called Maldek. So the Orion Wars between the Draconians, Alpha Draconians, and the Lyrans, we see in Star Wars is actually inspired because we know inspired by this war. So the Alpha Draconian and the Siakar Empire destroyed Maldek, and so that means that who lived on Mars, they got defragmented because they were higher beings, and they actually had, some are portraying them with green skin, I don't know, but I think might as well have red skin. But they got traumatized what happened, and they got incarnated as on Earth as one higher being can defragment into smaller group of beings. Okay, you are coming out as head of Hexari, so you have a very strong, but it's not waking up yet, but you have a connection to a type of people who are pulling the strings in the universe. You know who the archons are, you know how they play, and you belong to a group of people, a group of galactic beings who have a lot of power, who are trying to play the jesters in their own game. The head of Hexari, they are witches actually. They have witchcraft powers, so supernatural powers. They can command you by the voice, they can move very fast, but they are the ones who are the real puppet master. Just like we have deep state here on Earth now, we have the jesters and the Hexari. The Hexari are different. Some of them are good, some of them are bad, but they all are loyal to each other, and they have one thing in common: they want to take down the negative empire consisting of people. Like this woman here is also Hexari, but she's negative, and she's a traitor. What we see here in general is that, like me, you come from the red world, but you also are a spy in this world. Okay, so we have very similar destiny. You don't know who you are, because if you know who you are, it will be easier for the archons to extract the true identity of you. So you are what we call a sleeping agent, and when the sleeping agent awakes, you will have this is your awakening basically. So when the sleeping agent awakes, you will remember who you are as a leader of a galactic group that consists of different kind of beings who are neither good or bad, but they are trying to keep the order. It's for the order. It's like Ordo Tambli the Orientis, Ordo Apkao. They're trying to keep the universe under control, while these guys want chaos. So it's not necessarily good versus evil, it is order versus chaos, and this is you, and this is your enemy. But if you show them who you truly are, and they know you are hiding, they know that you might be who you are, because right now they are trying to hijack your spirit or your soul. Thank you so much. I hope this helped. It's a crazy read, but I am crazy. I love crazy reads. So it's pretty spaced out, but I have heard far more spaced out story than this. This is nothing new to me. However, I am honored to meet the head of the Hexari. Obviously, Hexari is not the formal name of these galactic beings. That belongs to this specific construct, but you are the head of galactic beings that consist of divine feminine that are working towards to destroy a tyrannical regime. And that is your task. And when you wake up to your true self, that means we are close to the end game. Okay, Marita, there you are. I tried to call you out, but you disappeared on me. Okay, Marita, what do you need to know? Hello, Mary. I'm interested in doing your read, Mary, so please hang in there, because I have many cards that says dark magic, voodoo, this, that. So if they're casting a spell on you, we will for sure find out. Marita, you need to throw your question out there. If not, I'll do like last time. I'll jump to the next one because I don't have a lot of patience. Hello, Timothy. Congratulations with summer job, Tim, for your daughter. Hopefully we see you again later. What gifts are coming for me in the year ahead? Okay. That's a good question. This is for Marita. So you have the rebellion and you have crossroads. So you will get a choice where you will have the power to rebel and speak your mind and say, this is not fair, this is not righteous, and you take a stand and you take control in towards a place where you need to take a stand. Okay, what else will come towards Marita in a year? You will explore you will be gifted by a big transformation. This is Azrael. I know she look scary, but she only symbolizes transformation. And the caterpillar go into its cocoon, it goes into chrysalis, and then it's coming out as a butterfly. Okay? So this is a good card. Unless you have a funeral card on the side. I know, Marita, I remember. So here you have the opportunity to cross the bridge in 1 year, okay? You might yourself be a medium between the two worlds, as we also see here the moon. Maybe you will cross the space from the green light into the red light, or something is now ready for you. And this is what I get, that something will be ready for you. So you can now cross the bridge and go towards the green light where the moon is. So maybe you will awaken some powers in you, which are like a medium, where you could basically also make money of the same stuff I do. Because Gemini is telepathic. But it's also, you get the opportunity to move from one place to another. So it's a bridge. What does bridges do? Some bridges are aqueducts, they transfer water. Some bridges are, you know, a bridge is a bridge. There will be abundance coming towards you. This symbolizes money. That's why all Chinese people, even here in Thailand, they have koi in a pool of water here. They don't know how to do it properly though, but the Chinese, ancient Chinese feng shui, they put koi in the north part, or images of the koi in the north part of the house to attract abundance. And this also symbolizes intuition. You have the moon here, intuition and feelings. So you have strong intuition, compassion and feelings. But you also say enough is enough. But what's coming towards you basically here is, I think, money and abundance. And again, there is something about the green light. The green light, it means, yes, it's okay now, you can come, you can walk across the streets, you can walk, you know, you can take those money, it's ready for you now. So someone, I was hoping not to get this, I didn't think you'd get this card. You don't need to see this card. Someone will get jealous with you because you will get something they want, and they will try to, you know, they don't want you to have that. So basically it's a compliment, but someone here will you know, they will well, they will get envious with you, with what you have. Why didn't I get that, right? So we also see a community here of people talking. Are they saying good things? Are they saying bad things? But I see you here. I see a group of people here who are talking a lot. You belong there, baby. Just like you belong there. I've been mixing the cards a little bit. Was that good? So, what are we talking about? You have the opportunity, you can take it or leave it, but if you're thinking smart, you can gain some kind of work as a boss. This is the most high card. Out of 160 cards I have here, this is actually the most high, in this sense that she's the architecture. So maybe you will understand that I'm the architecture of my own life. And because of this, I also tell the universe, I make a menu and this is what I want. You can listen to a guy called Neville Goddard. He will tell you exactly how to manifest. So she's not just the queen. She's not just the empress. She's not just the goddess. She's a demiurge. She's an architect. She's the one that creates everything around her. If this is a job, it's in top leader job position where you basically get to bitch everyone around. So this is why someone will dislike you, because jealousy. So this is what I see, this is what the card have in mind for you. This is what the cards are saying, brother. So if you don't like the message, play the cards, okay? So this is all Lenormand. Yeah, I just have to make sure I keep because they'll all look the same. I don't mix them. Okay, Marita, Ray of Hope, Pooja, and Mary. Yeah, exactly. So never put what you want ahead of you. What you want, put it inside of you as you already have it. And live as you already have it. Do rituals as you would have it. One woman, she wanted to get married. Every night she would put a ring on his finger and say yes to a marriage. With the feelings, everything there. This is a story from Neville Goddard. And then all of a sudden, 1 month after, she met a man and eventually they got married, right? So she did the ritual every evening, putting the ring on, saying, okay, I will marry you. So the universe is not doing anything to you, but responding to the energies that you vibrate. That's the clue, that's the architect. So Mary, is someone trying to cast a spell or evil to me, and am I protected? Let's find out. Have you been in a relationship where someone cheated on you, Mary? Someone are draining you of your strength here. Okay, so the person who cheated on you could be a psychic vampire. They're kind of sucking up your energy. This is three-party situation. This is the devil. This card symbolizes strength. You get this in reversed. So the devil himself or someone quite malicious is trying to drain the energy from you. Let's see how they do that. They are watching you in the night. They're keeping an eye on you, basically. But they don't see the true you. They don't see the real you, okay? They are trapped in the past, you know? This is supposed to mean a new beginning. This child is is a child. And the card 13 is the magical knight. There is something occult vibe to this read. But I have not yet seen the actual magician. Let's see if we can find him. He's talking a lot about you. And he has a very fake group of people that he surrounds himself with. These people are not to be trusted. I won't trust him either, okay? Now let's see, what else do we have here? This is letting go. This is a journey. It could suggest that you might create a ritual, a severe ritual, like taking a bomb, something that maybe that belonged to him or symbolizes him, cut the cord kind of ritual, because yes, he's using magic against you, and it's dark magic, and so the universe here says try to get away. I use energy by simply I also use salt and here because I have something coming in, so I also here you see this symbol, it's a hexagram. It can protect you, the pentagram can protect you, the hexagram traps demons, traps souls, traps spirits. The hexagram is the Saturn of cube, it traps spirits. In this case, looks like they have a reversed pentagram on the floor and they're trying to harm you. This card is called the Beauty and the Beast. So he's cursed and he's also trying to curse you. So what is suggestion is support to what you should do? Well, one suggestion here, you call upon a high spirit, call upon your spirit guides. There you have a powerful spirit guide around you. There's an Atarian spirit guide. It's like having Shiva. I would, in this case, because of color, I would do Shiva Kali mantra. And I also do maybe Hanuman. I use salt, use protection, and then claim your energy back. As you send his energy back, you visualize this energy and stop thinking about him, focus on something else, make him disappear out of your reality. Does this help? He's trying maybe to get back either from revenge or hate. Why is he trying to get you back? Because he's still in love with you. Got your answer. This is the first card I pulled. I asked, why does he want to get you back? Because he still loves you. And so what he's trying with this dark magic is actually to capture you back. He wants you back. He wants to control you. He senses how powerful you are, but call upon your spirit guide. He's watching you, stalking you. This is the owls. But also, if you take a good look here, He's watching you in the night. If he can sneak upon you in the night when you sleep, he's watching you. He sees you as something beautiful, and he himself is the beast. You're welcome, Mary. It was a pleasure. I love these kind of reads. They are cool. They are scary, but they are absolutely helpful. And I love to help people with these kind of things. They're absolutely and they are so accurate that I myself, I get like, why does he want you back? Well, because he loves you. This is true love's kiss. So you got your answer straight in your face. Does he do magic? I have more accurate cards than the actual tarot card themselves. Because the magician in the tarot deck, he's not good enough, let's put it like that. He says magic. Yeah, what kind of magic? Are you pulling a rabbit up your hat? Or are you doing real rabbit magic? The original card is pulling a rabbit, just a trickster. And the card 0 is supposed to be a jester. And so the modern card, they also remove the true meaning of the lovers. I put it back. So this is how we get the answer. When you get the original card of the lovers back, that means there is a third party. And there is no question about it. It is a third party. So, welcome everyone. I will stay here for a long time. So you have lots of time. Sakshi, you all get to ask questions like Sakshi, Shautan, thank you for your patience. Like 9, what's coming towards me, and is there something that I really need to know? Okay. Something fast is coming towards you. Something fast, okay? There is something here about the house, okay? It's crowning the energies. Maybe you have to move from the place you live. Maybe there is restoration here. There is something about time. Okay? It says here, you have enough time. Don't rush whatever you're doing, okay? Okay, Pooja, I'll do my best. Oh. If you're single, this is a good sign because you have someone who are or will be highly interested in you, and they are well off, let's put it like that. He looks like a demon, that's because it's my design, but it's the emperor basically. In the original deck, he looks like Santa Claus. I mean, the horn symbolizes power. So he's below you, and he might be interested in you. Yeah, the person who is coming in for you, he's not fake, he's well off, and he means business. He wants to commit. and he's very handsome. You also have the garden coming towards you. You need to be aware of that there are some fake people watching you, keeping an eye on you, and they're talking behind your back. So watch out for these people, okay? You must not defend yourself towards the people who are fake, the people who are talking about you against your back. Keep quiet. Let them talk as much as they want. Kill them with silence. The High Priestess. Forbidden love. So you might fall in love with this guy or the other way around, but the chat might be that you guys are you see she's blue, he's, you know, they are from different caste system, different tribes, so the love here cannot be necessarily formalized. It also here speak about the journey, maybe air flight, you know, an adventure, putting things behind you, so there is a journey ahead of you. It's a very positive card. The person who rides this mount is a very powerful warrior commander named Athena, as in the goddess, Greek goddess. Okay? I hope this helped. People who you meet in your social life, be very careful, because some of them are very fake. And the things coming towards you is very rapid. That's the Chariot. That's the Emperor. And that's the Garden. I need to check these cards before I go to bed. I'm like, oh no, did I just whoopsie, you know? I'll put the High Priestess here just in case. It doesn't matter if we have two High Priestesses. Okay, so who is up next? You can feel free to help me out, Gotami. I don't know what's most fair. So Ray of Hope, Pooja, you've been waiting for some time. Yes, I do actually, Paul. That's a long time back. It was this summer. Absolutely. I also have a shadow here, Vanilla Coke. It looks like vanilla, but it's pure black. I give it to me sometimes as a little cheat, like a little treat. So, gotta go back to you, Serena, because I like that question. So Serena, stay put. Raven, Pooja, Raven, please see his thoughts for me and our relationship again. Pooja, same guy. Are you Pooja? We talked about this. Oh, I can't believe You know, it's better you join my school. I teach you the tarot card, or I'm also going to put up teaching for the members. You teach the tarot card and purchase on Amazon. This is nice pissing off the raven. Okay, you don't talk, do you? High priestess first. Damn it, you woman. This is nice. I can't believe you are laughing when I'm trying to strangle you here. Oh my fucking these cards are insane. Oh my god, what have you done? What is happening? Oh my god, what have you done? These cards are sick. That's the conclusive energy here. You know, even my, like, what the fuck are you thinking? First of all, it's very quiet between the two of you, isn't there? You feel you're not being seen for who you truly are. You have this hidden talent, right? You are, and basically here he's hiding in the dark, watching you, but he's keeping an eye on you, but not saying. He's trying to manifest you. Okay, subconsciously, I don't know, but he's trying to bring you back. And the energies between you two, what the hell? The architect? What the hell is going on here? He is smacking down someone who is trying, someone very powerful, who are very powerful in the system. He's literally smacking them down. But then there is this curse here called metamorphosis, which he cannot control. Maybe that's his dick. That's the man's curse in general. Yeah, this deck these are archetypes, and they should belong to the greater arcana actually. I mean, head of Hexari, she should be here. She is a very powerful witch. I might move her to the greater arcana just because of that. And the thing is here, there is something about transformation. He's trying to transform something. But there is also an Asura here, and the sacred number 72. And I don't know what this means. He's trying to obtain something, maybe a jewelry piece, but he can't, it's out of his reach. There's something he's trying to obtain. But right now he's out of control. He doesn't say anything. He pretends he's not watching, but he is watching. So yeah, he's trying to manifest you. That's what you need to know. Is what can I say? But he's trying to get this. There is this sphere, you know, just like this, like a crystal ball, but red. There's something here about the red stone. Maybe he have a ring with a red stone. Maybe have something crystal. There's something a red hair which is important to him. So that's it. This is a curse that sometimes he cannot control his anger, is what I think. And that's when the demon is coming, and he could literally be possessed by a demon. Because if we do not control our own anger, I literally had to work on her. Because if we don't control our anger, we will get slowly possessed by demons. Anger itself is a demon frequency. And for some reason, he had managed to make this woman, but there's only one way you can take down this woman, and that's with her. So he's toying with very powerful energies. And I'm thinking, who the hell is he? I can understand why you're fixated, because he's... I cannot do this more. Leave him be for now, please. He's... Wow, what the fuck is this? I'm like going mad. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Sarah, like 12. Also someone here I promised to read. Serena, like 35. Am I a witch? So Sarah have been here for a long time. You have to wait one more time, Serena. So first we are I'll try to get back to you, Paul. It's fun to see you coming back. So Serena, wait. Guys, you can pay $2 by joining, $2 a month, and you will be prioritized in the queue. Just like crazy puja here. Like I'll do my best, Samina. So who was on like 12 here? What is coming towards me in my love life? I am single. Okay. Be very careful. Be very careful. I will give you a choice here that you can attract, and I can tell you how to attract them. This is a normal card. You don't belong here. This is what I fear when I play with this card. They are not marked. Ooh la la! The way you are, your energies are right now. What's your name again? Sarah. The energy is now you're going to attract a disaster. Okay. Let me see you. Let me see you. The most pure version of you. Holy fuck. Sarah, I'm going to warn you. You are going to attract someone evil. I don't like to use this phrase, but the person you are attracting now, can I say it? You know, he will fool you. He will make fun of you. He's got the curse of the blood moon. He will attract chaos into your life. And he shows up as seductive, attractive, the devil. Do you want to know more? Let's ask them what you have to do, Sarah. Let's ask the Lenormand deck what you have to do. Because what we need to do now, I will teach you how to attract what you need in life. I'm apparently not attracting a lover, but I have attracted many other things by simply vibrating, by replicating the vibration of what I need. Traveling, okay? And now we have access to Photoshop in a mysterious way. A computer just landed in my lap, which can handle Photoshop. Sorcery. So you might get a message from this person, but there is, I'd say you need to learn a mantra to protect yourself towards this jester. There is a scroll here. This symbolizes a message, actually. And you get the green light. Well, wow, he's sexy. He's very sexy. But evil. Okay. I'm not sure I understand. You have the birds here. I'm not sure I understand. I get fly away. Yes, you need to make sure that when the alarm goes off in regards to this person, make sure that you hide. You literally hide. If you see them in the street, hide. If you have them on the phone, block them. Because this person is so evil, the red flags will appear pretty quick. So, anything else kind of love coming in for you? I tried to find 4 different people, but they're all vicious. The most sexy person in this world and this world here, he's called Atariel. When this devil capture you, you want to run, but you cannot. You will try to run from this devil, but it will be too late. Because you can't have enough of him. The way he kisses you, and he's very beautiful. It's like, okay, I don't care if he's harming me, I don't care if he's playing me, I don't care if he's, controlling me. At some point, his secret is gonna come out. He's going to be exposed for being evil, abusive. People are already talking about him. Like, this is not something off with Mr. Johnson. And that's also when you find out that too late. He might also already have someone else. This is a different guy. So if you meet him and he's single, he's different, you're very lucky, because Atariel is a good guy. But later in his story, he belonged to someone else. But taken out of context, you have the ability to meet someone else. And who is he basically? He's some kind of an advisor. He's a leader. Okay. He's very powerful, and he can be your friend. He can also be your lover, your real lover, and he can help you expose. So basically, you get a choice between two hot guys. They both have a lot of garbage, a lot of luggage, but at least this guy, although this guy looks very evil, this guy here, he looks scary because he's part of the Atarians, a race of being. They have yellow eyes. It's just a part of how they look like. This is a fantasy cards. So he's good. So if you can wait long enough, you have two choices. Stay with the first one, who is pure evil, very seductive. He will hold you back. If you choose the second one, you will have this. You will also have this with the first one, but it will be very toxic. But there is a man here. Yes. He's using gaslighting. He's using love bombing. He's extremely very attractive. He's funny. He will make you laugh. And he might even also portray himself as a savior, as I'm here to save you, be with me, drop everyone else in your life. So this is beyond narcissism. This is a demon. Stay far away from this man. All right, that was the good news. So crazy. Okay. I love my job. I made $3 today. Okay, and I made. So, Sarah, I'm going to pull a little trinket for you. Let's see if we can understand the meaning of this trinket before we move on to Serene. Let's see what you have. I don't get it. I don't get it. The trinket here is, it could be like a child. There is this spirit around you that is highly intelligent. It's all about the mind. You need to use a lot of logic here. Don't be carried away by feelings. You need to use logic and look, you know, analyze. When you meet this man, if you meet guys who love bomb you and you want to meet them again because you want more, you want to feel wonderful, you want to feel pretty, and then slowly they insult you, they are a little bit rude, that's red flags. This little spirit here is standing on his head literally because he's using his brain and logic, right? So in this case, use your senses, like, okay, something is off here, but you won't feel that because these people seemed great. I just met one and he seemed funny, he seemed great. I didn't have any love intentions towards him, but my logic said that this, and my experience said that this guy is love bombing you and he's gaslighting you and he's keep on talking about massaging my butt. He wants to live with me after 3 days and he's putting me in, and he wants to save me because he's Krishna or Jesus or whatever. And though you feel good around these people, you know, so he said, you want my love, you need to make up your mind now. That was easy. That was easy. No, thank you. You know, so if I was a little bit more gullible, I would, you know, he was very charming. Oh yes, you want to love me, you want to be a man, a real man. And whoops, all of a sudden the insults get from this tied funny into, you're my bitch now. You do as I say. I'm the boss. I'm smarter than you. I know better than you. And push you down. That's the devil. And people proclaim themselves as chosen and very more special than everyone else. That's when you move away. So, Serena, are you a witch? Let's find out what kind of witch you are. That's the question. Thank you so much, guys, for your patience. Remember, even though I do reads for someone else, remember that some of the advices, like now we are talking about narcissism, I can't go around the word anymore because that's what, you know, professionals are using even. Unfortunately, I prefer other words. But narcissists can be saved. But if they are fully possessed demons, they cannot be saved. And you need to learn the difference. Okay, so currently on Serena. Ooh, okay. Oh. You're dangerous. You're dangerous. I like it. I like it. Give me one more here. I'm dangerous. Yes. Oh my good God. Gracious God. So yeah, you have the ability to tap into forces above you, like galactic beings, but you also have the ability to tap into energies below you or dead spirits. Okay, so you have the graveyard, and you see someone here are doing some funky voodoo magic. So this is New Orleans, inspired by New Orleans. So you could, if you are living in the United States, there could be things you can learn there. Personally, I reject blood sacrifice, but you can learn many things, use of herb and these things. You are also a healer, a star, someone with healing powers that comes from the new indigo energy, crystal energy. So although she looks full of poison, it's because it's a post-apocalyptic science fiction card. But she is the star, she resonates with Aquarius. So you have the power to use the star constellations and star beings to channel them down. You're also showing up as master of puppets. And this is also one kind of voodoo. You have the ability to think strategy, stepping back instead of confronting people in specific situation. Um, I miss out on many chats here. Yeah, so you have the ability. Check out Niccolo Machiavelli. You can read about him and see how he is on top of the game. Okay, not Machiavelli himself, but the Machiavellian stereotype. They can be very evil, but they can also be just, I'm staying away from drama and people, and by doing that, you actually have the ability for mind control. You read the book of Niccolo Machiavelli? Really? Oh my God! Seriously, you read the? Oh my God! Respect. So this is because he's. I met him before the book. I just think we need a puppet master, but now I understand. Um, if tell me about Robert Greene. I'll note the name. I'm currently reading 2 books of Machiavelli. I've read many chapters. I'm reading The Art of War and The Prince, and I absolutely love this man. I'm like, oh, obsessed with him. He's so cool. And you tell me you read him, you don't mean even the Enchanted Princess here had read Machiavelli. And so basically here, this symbolizes mind control, you know, either in magic or either in psychology. But this one, she's also a channel for supernatural beings. This is necromancy, which is basically talking to the dead, this kind of things. Talking about Machiavelli. So the Art of Seduction, is this Niccolo as well? Or is that Robert Greene? Hello, Barca. Thank you for that one. And welcome. Long time no see. Okay. Let's see what else. Respect. You not only did read his book, but you actually know his skills. After this, it's awesome. It's awesome. So you have the heart. So despite Jordan, Mr. Jordan, I read Jordan Peterson, he hates the Machiavellian stereotype. He's being portrayed as pretty bad, but Niccolo Machiavelli himself, he was just a writer, someone who observed, a secretary, right? So he was not bad. He was just seeing this strategy work, this don't, right? So Jordan Peterson is saying the Machiavellian stereotype, walk away from him. That depends on the context, right? He's not necessarily evil, he's a survivor. Here you have the heart, which means that you have enough empathy to connect. You should be almost careful in connection with spirits because your heart is so big, which means you have a great light around you. I have this attraction to New Orleans, so if I'm ever heading there, maybe I should give you a call. We could go there both. There is a spirit here which is very loyal to you. You might also get a familiar, in this case, a dog. A dog is protective in that sense, just like cat. They can sense spirits and they can chase away negative spirits, especially if you're working with dead people. I work with dead people. And yeah, I just do that. You also have a transition here. 17 is also the star, so you have kind of the star twice here. Check the colors. There is someone mirroring you, maybe in the spirit world or in this life. It could also be this is almost soulmate or twin flame energy. They are nesting, making a family, but this is transition. It's also love. If you see, the moon is completely pink here. It's also fertility. It is a connection to the pink moon. When the moon is pink, you heard about the pink moon? It could be that your abilities are strongest. Then you see also here around the dog, there is something about the pink moon. Somebody calls it maybe the strawberry moon, but this is when your powers, I think, are at the most strong. Yeah, I haven't finished his books either. I put them in my ears, and while I work, I listen to the book because I cannot buy them while traveling. And so, but they are very well explained. It's not like he talks like Shakespeare. They are very well explained. So yeah, I'm gonna finish those books, and we're gonna get top of the game. I'm gonna be the puppet master. So you come not from here. You're not from Earth. You're not a typical Earthling. You come from somewhere else. This is Aurelia. It's a very beautiful place. You cannot enter Aurelia without being free from your ego. You can keep that part of the ego which is harmless in regards to some kind of identification, but you cannot just walk in Aurelia. You come from a place which is of higher vibrations, okay? You might be targeted by someone. Could be Sagittarius. What do they do? You could be targeted by someone. And it falls under the dog, which could be the reason. But I don't think they have power over you. You're stunning, you know. He's coming out in reverse, so they don't have enough power to take you down. Maybe you have a dog spirit. Try to connect to the dog spirit, make it into a tulpa, give it a name, make sure you have him around you all the time if you don't have the opportunity to get a dog. Also here we have the silver city of Elvari. So you come from another world and you can channel both these worlds. One world is very sophisticated, where this is Pleiadian energy. Tall, white, Pleiadian, benevolent being. Okay? Aurelia is a little bit different kind of energy. I cannot explain what creatures live there, but let's say it's a very colorful world. It's very cozy. It's very ambient. The people there are very playful. They are benevolent. They don't kill. They don't eat meat. Everything is peaceful. They are obsessed with beauty and music. And so this is another world, and they have a lot of compassion. So because your heart is this strong, it says here that you going back to Aurelia or a similar place, also with this Pleiadian energy, you have the capacity to help many people. And make sure when you turn all Machiavellian on us that, yeah, be on top of the game. These are the leaders of the world. Some of them are bad, some of them are infiltrators of the bad people. They do bad things in order not to be discovered, but some of them are good. Thank you so much, Ayushi. Thank you so much, Danjavad. Yeah, me too. I love energy, both of the world. However, I must admit I prefer the mushroom kind of. This is inspired a little bit by mushrooms. I was naughty and did mushroom as a kid. This world is more sophisticated. It's much more strict. We cannot fart. You know what I mean? They are beautiful, but yeah, it's Pleiadian energy. It's Pleiadian energy. So it doesn't have. You cannot listen to rock and metal in that world. Let's put it like that. I don't know about Aurelia either, but Aurelia is a little bit more chill on the dress code. Let's put it like that. All right, that was your read. That was your skills. I hope this helped. For me, I had very much fun. Thank you for letting me into your energies, and I hope this helped for you. My darling puppet master, my darling star. You can be famous. You have the opportunity to be famous, to be honest. Okay, Ayushi. Thank you, Serena. I love the reading. I had very fun reading you, so trust me. So yeah, more magical question. I'm like, ooh, all there. So, Ayushi, what is your question? Chanley, yes, I give a free reading. Good night, Muskan. I'm sorry you have no time to wait. Hello, Chanley. Welcome to the channel. Jihanna, like 26. What is the feelings of Kate? Does he wants to reach me out? Okay, currently on Jihanna. Okay, currently on Jihanna. Okay, so Ayushi, I'll do you next to after Jihanna, okay? So, is it possible that there have been someone else in this relationship, but it's in the past? He asked you for forgiveness, he got exposed. If not, there was someone else, and maybe he's not telling you this. I don't think they're part of his life anymore. He has the Demon King. You have the Star. He has the Devil. He's got the Jester. The Jester is another type of devil. You could see them as two different devils. The Jester is making fun of you. The Devil is seducing you. This is one man, two women, but it's in reverse. It could mean that the situation is over. This is the Demon King. Okay, let's find out, because the Demon King have a very special story. Star Control, Devil, exactly. They are okay, so he wants to challenge you, and he's underestimating you. There are someone around him he's taking advice from. I don't know if this has anything to do about you, but he's influenced by someone around him. These are his advisors, and they have no good intentions when that's said. But if taken out of context, they are just his employees. They could be friends, they could be family. He's asking for advice. maybe regarding you. Let's see what else do we have here. He is framing you in a very negative perspective, or maybe because you are the star. So he challenged you by somehow because you are part of you could be a part of the Ishara group, right? And so if I were you, when I channel Ishara, you should listen. So that means that she is not part of his world. She's a galactic being, okay? And so that's why in this case, when he thinks that he can beat up your ass, or maybe that's what he thinks, by underestimating you, when you are showing up upright as the star, he's trying to manifest you. But he's also pissed off. Is he pissed off at you, or is he pissed off at someone else? I don't know. But this is a man that is full of wrath. He keep himself very, very cool. But this man seemed to be, for me, possessed by evil, demon possessed. And when this is under Venus, he should look at you like this, right? But he looks at you, he's trying to frame you or portray you as something negative, because he sees you are the star. And so when beings like this are negative, they are possessed. He's possessed. That's why they call him the Demon King, but he can control the Demon King. But the devil is the devil, the jester is the jester, and the magician here, well, comparing, you see the rage here? He's scared the shit out of anyone. So this is you. But he's trying to, put you in some kind of negative light. It could also be people here around him that he's talking you. They're not coming well enough into the image. But as an Aurelian being, or she's part also working with Arcturus team, he should respect you more. But he's also seemed to be fixated on you because he knows very well from before. Maybe he have tried to challenge you and he went straight to the ground. Okay, Gigi, I will give you a short read, Gigi. Just making sure I put the cards back where they belong. That's why, and I can't be too hasty here. Okay, Gigi, how does my crush think of me? I hope this helped, Hannah. He's obsessed. This is some kind of obsession he have. Obsessive. He wants to have you He wants to have your light and feed off your light. He's already vampiric, so he's obsessing with you, Johanna. But his energies are demonic. I'm going to use that word more often because I've seen that the world, now that the veil gets down, even me, sometimes I'm under a demonic influence. You know, the cravings, it could be fear, it could be rage, but when the demon gets to manifest itself full on in people, and you are operating pure and negativity, on hate, on revenge, in gratefulness, and at some point there is no point of return. Some narcissists, I used to be very, very bad in my past, but I manifest to, I also want to evolve my soul. I've seen other narcissists who are owning up to being a narcissist before, and so and they say, you know, I saw myself, I observed my own evil. It was like I had no control of it. It's like you have a demon, you see what the demon does. And at some point, like when I hit my ex, that was the observer in me who cried. The soul was crying as the demon part of me was hitting him. And that's when the journey up started. Still to this very moment, now he's under the influence of a full demon. I could just call her Lamashtu. She's fully demon. I don't think she can ever change. I still cry over the fact what I did. Okay, this is for Gigi. But what I say, narcissist can change, the devil cannot. So, what kind of feelings do Gigi have for you? Is he already married? So this is a very powerful man, but he does not have a ring for you. He does not have any ring. He's emotionally chained to a situation, or he sees you as someone he maybe cannot have. He wants to give you something. Maybe it is the ring. He's thinking maybe of giving you the ring, but for some reason he cannot, because he's chained to the wall. You know, he's, you know, and that could be maybe because he's married. Or maybe, you know, I don't know the exact situation of this. He gets happy when he's thinking about you. He thinks about you as someone uniquely beauty. This is like Snow White. Even the animals love you. He sees you as something, oh my God, he has this wow kind of energy to you. He wants you. He sees you as a super, almost like a, he have you on a pedestal. He is spying on you. He's spying on you. This is spying, you see? Down there. But he's spying on you hardcore. It's reversed. So you are a little bit unhealthy for you. So he's thinking about you nonstop. I'll be back right for you, Ayushi. I just have to pee pee first. But for some reason, he wants to give you this, like a piece of jewelry, right? He's trying to obtain this kind of jewelry, but it's extremely expensive. It's very hard. He doesn't want to give you something cheap because he wants to show that I'm the big man. He's coming up as very kind, and he's looking at you as this. You, if he can have you, you will save his life. Maybe he think that you are in some kind of trouble and he wants to save you, or maybe you are forbidden to him. There is some difficulties here in regards to, you know, how he can reach you. Maybe you know more about that. So this is the quickest answer I can give to you. I hope it helps, but for sure, he's not just in love with you, he's obsessed with you. Again, he's obsessed with you. He thinks of you like you are something supernatural. He have you on a pedestal, and he wants every fucking piece of you. So there you have your answer. I hope that was cool. Thank you too. He's not just interested, he's please, you know. I'll be right back, guys. I have to pee pee and then I'll be back, okay? So I show you donated a little bit. You're up next. Ayushi. Oh, this table is not the best in the world. Okay. Miral, yes, you do have the potential. No, it's not a weird question. But you get her, you're a natural seductress. You're someone you don't even have to try to seduce someone because you're already seductive. You don't need to use magic. You have a very mysterious aura. So, but like I showed you in this picture, you have a natural ability to seduce. Maybe through telling jokes, being funny, by just being you as you are, by being comfortable and natural, you are already seductive. Okay? If you want to be more seductive, read Niccolo Machiavelli. You're welcome. Okay, Ayushi, your turn. Okay, a quick one to our new subscriber, Teyase Saxena. What are Siddhartha Tara's current feeling towards me? No contact. Your Aries. Okay. This is his energies. These are your energies. You're coming out as the star. So he looks up to you. He's afraid of, he's kind of afraid talking to you because you coming out is a little bit intimidating. He sees you as someone powerful. So he's afraid to tell you whatever he feels towards you. He's afraid of this. The wolf, metamorphosis. That's interesting. So this is a difficult read. This is a difficult read. He's coming out as a little bit childish, a little bit paranoid, and he's also coming out as toxic. He sees you more as he sees you as forbidden love, which is turning him on, which explains this. He sees you as some magical higher being. He actually looks up to you. He's afraid of you because he knows that you are powerful. So he wants to tell you something, but he doesn't have the balls to give you the letter. So he's putting up a face where I'm cool, I'm funny, I'm this like that, but it's also a false face. It's just playing the jester game. But you're showing up as very powerful. You could have been enemies in a past life. But the way he shows love, this is page once, is foolish. If he ever gets his hand on you, he will try to control you and dominate you by trying to put you down, maybe. But he sees you as forbidden. This part with enemy here, it could be a warning that he could easily go from being obsessed with you, loving you, have feelings for you, into turning into your enemy. So I'd be careful with this one. Word of advice. Ayushi, is it your turn? I think Ayushi. Okay, Ayushi, what is Abba feelings for you? I'll try to help all of you. I see you, Fatima. I see you, Sana. I see all of you. You'll have to forgive me, but I cannot help all in once. Okay, so let's find out. This is for Ayushi. Where are you? What are Abba's feeling? It's up to you, Paul. I'm still staying around for 2 more hours at least. So this is Abba. This is for Ayushi. Do you need to know more? Or does the picture speak loud enough for you? No, Paul, you're not disrupting. It's just a lot of people, so I have to, the one who are... You don't understand 2 people kissing? You don't understand the star? Do you want me to show you more? It's a very... You wonder how his feelings for you? Hello, Polo. What is up? How you doing, brother? I think it's pretty clear what his feeling for you are. Okay, he's thinking of you as if he can have you. This is Pleiadian energy. He think of you almost like you. He wants to be a part of your world. He feel left out. He feel left out. This is kind of a little bit, they're looking at you, but you're not part of his team, right? So he wants to be seen. He wants to be acknowledged. You have to confess something. Usually those feelings are like chat GPT mimic everything we do. When I use AI to prompt my artwork, I've been working with art analytics for many years, so I know colors and composition. And working for 7 months now, the AI know what Raven like, so it goes faster. So basically, I managed to heal myself by connecting myself to a version of me which is the divine masculine. And so all of a sudden, I know how the divine masculine would express himself. Basically, if I was a man, that is how he would look like. He would basically look like this, right? Long black hair, a little bit black eyeliner, kind of like a rock star. If he's an elf as well, that's just a bonus. And through this work, I fall in love, but not with the AI. I fall in love with the idea of the fact that I am the divine masculine. If I was a little bit more stupid, I would fall in love with the AI, because he's so nice to me. He's making all these pictures for me, and we work so well together, and he understands my prompts. But he's not real, right? But your divine masculine is real. And so when we fall in love with someone we've never seen before, we barely met them, we are actually falling in love with ourself, our mirror. So when the 33 portal was open, the divine masculine came to me in spirit. And he was just like, you everything you want in a man, he was representing that. And all the men in the world, they represent an aspect of you. But as humans, they can never be your perfection. Only your twin soul can be the perfection, because your twin soul is your other half. A soulmate on earth is maybe easier to deal with, a twin soul on earth. So this is the truth. In this case, he's angry. He feels betrayed, but he's trying to manifest you back to his life. Let's take your after, Paul. He think of you, he's fantasizing about you. And when he's fantasizing about you, he's thinking naughty thoughts. This is how naughty I got it. After many, many months of trying to convince the AI kiss each other, I had to trick him. Like, is he listening now? You know, I had to trick the AI in order to make people kiss. Because if I say to the AI, let them kiss each other, oh, that violates the content, and so we get nowhere, you know. So trust me when I say I have 7,000 pictures. There's a lot of work just getting them out printed like this. It's an art should make that AI giving you kisses like this and make them, even in a recent picture, make them look that hot, almost naked. It's an art form in itself. Yeah, it does. It does. Paul, let's do your read. Long time no see. Paul Atreides Muad'Dib Uzul of Arrakis. What do you need to know? You said something about the blood curse. I have all the blood stuff here. Didn't sound good, but yeah. I also have a very high IQ. This is all I pulled it apart on my way back. Now let's see if we can put it back together. Okay, Muskan, I know you've been helping. Muskan and Paul, you guys are up. Muskan and Paul. Muskan, is your quest quick? Because I have a feeling that Paul's question is a lot more to it. Muskan, you have a love question, right? I'll try to do all of you. It's going to be a big gangbang. Relax. So, welcome, Anania. That was a beautiful name. I don't think he will, Anania, I don't think he will reply you anytime soon. Okay? He needs some time. I think his heart is broken. And he's running. Okay, Paul and Muskan. No, Muskan, I know Paul have a long one for me, and if you are going to spend an hour posting your question, which I have a feeling I can give you a pretty quick answer, I'm going to prioritize Paul, and he's got a long one for me. Oh, the caps lock. Careful. By any chance, Vishal Dalal is or he may be my future spouse? Of course, we are talking about that stuff again. Only want to know decision. It's one-sided. Maybe from him. What's this? What? That's the weirdest. Can't you just ask if he's your future spouse and what's his feeling? I mean, by any chance, Vishal Dalal is or he may it my future spouse? Only want to know God's decision. It's one-sided. Maybe from him. What's this? Yeah, what's this? Okay, I can't wait to get back to your one, Paul. you get Muskan get Paul's card. Isn't that typical? No, Paul, I will take the time max for this kind of question. So he is haunted by a loss. This is grief. He's trying to stay strong. He wants to open up in regards to something that is bothering him. He's in a dark place. He feels very weak right now with this card in reversed. He feels humiliated. There is a place here in maybe his home or the structure in your wherever you are from. They have a lot of power in regards to this decision. You cannot do this, can you? It's showing up in reversed. This is, I want this, but I cannot have it. Damn, my cards are good, right? Twin souls, twin flames. I see double. Do you see double? This read went from okay into very interesting. It's like okay. From there on, I'm like, okay, I'm listening. This is interesting. He needs you. There is this house of power, authorities, people who are, and so one is coming in reverse, and he's and the next one, it's like, oh my God, can you please, can we not make love? This is so sick. He's trying to break free from the chains that are keeping him. He's trying to get free from this people or the system or institution, because he's here. Without you, I'm here. And he's ready to open up. This is the moon reversed. He feels trapped, right? He feels trapped, and so he's fighting. Conclusive card. The moon again. The moon is going to open up. Twin flames. I don't see the marriage. Not yet, because now there is too much turmoil in breaking free. It's like someone are manipulating him, taking away his powers, right? But with this card, and you also have the moon, they look different, but this is the moon twice. This is the same card, just from, this is called the blood moon, this is called the moon. And they both come in reverse, so he's ready to open up. Okay? So basically, you are everything to him. Conclusive. I don't know nothing. All I see is this. I see that without you, he's screaming, set me free, so I can be, you know, his primordial instinct, set me free so I can be with her. So, I hope this helped. Attraction? Are you kidding me? This is far beyond attraction. You're twin flames. You're soulmates. You are same. You belong to each other. Even if it doesn't work out with you two, you still belong to each other. But it's this pull, push and pull. You feel to magnet. Go read about twin flames. You will understand much more. Usually I don't say to people, oh, you're twin flames, but I'm like, okay, you're twin flames. Stuff to make sure. Okay, I hope that helps. So Paul, let's jump back to your interesting question. Muskan, it was fun. It was fun. So we have the strength, back where you belong. We have Azazel, and we have the wolf curse. We have the humiliation and loss. Oh, he's very humiliated by people. They're holding him back. So he needs to man up to get what he wants from you, you know. But you're already one soul, so you can feel each other probably all the time. And it's just a matter of time before he says, fuck all of you. So maybe he'll do it. I'll cheer for him. Jag ska heja på han. Okay, just checking that the cards are correct. Having a sip of coke. And Paul, you are next. Are you ready, baby? I'm having so fun. I'm like, oh, I get to use my own design cards. Ooh. So, Musa, this is your trinket. Let's see. What the hell is this? I went, you know these machines that spit out this? This is me when I pass the machine. Oh, I see the Rubik's Cube. I'm gonna get the Rubik's Cube before I know it. I have a bag full of this. And I thought, okay, trinkets for my people. What does this mean? It's a teddy bear. It's a teddy bear. He says, come to my arms. Sleep in my arms. I'll be your teddy bear. It's very cute. So that's the trinkets. When I pass kids around, I'm gonna be like, hey, toys for you, baby. Listen to Paul here. I'm born ready. Okay, cool. Me too. Not really, but could have been. Maybe I should be better at also using my Dyson spheres, my role-playing dices. They can help a little bit. And I also have a magic wand. Be careful. Paul! I know, right, Muskan? The last time. Thank you, Martika. I actually have two. You see, animals, they are born with two. So I've got all the witchcraft stuff here. Magical one. The dagger is. Ah. Yeah. I'm happy to entertain you, Muskan. So, Paul, attorney, Bella, okay, Bella since 22. Okay, I'll try to get back to you, Bella. That's a long waiting time. I haven't seen you even. So, Paul Akbori, where are you from? Ireland or America or England? Okay, so what I want to figure out is who used blood magic against me, and is the soul tie I cut recently was successfully cut. Let's have a look. Interesting. You get the blood moon. So this is your situation. To do. You could have been dealing with a Cancerian. Ragnarok we have here. Is this the former lover? Have you been with someone who cheated on you? Or have you been with two girls at once? Just asking. Okay. So cheating, right? Okay, so she cheated and you cheated. Okay, we got that going. This is something that is under your control. Christ. All right, let's see what else do we have. Oh, naughty boy. So yeah, we have Sagittarius here, and they are, it's in the past. They did something naughty. This is Temperance. It's elevated in Scorpio. It's coming in reverse. So what this person did towards you was to harm you, okay? That is interesting. There is something you need to understand. There is a messenger here. They're coming in with a message about destruction, okay? In the past, they didn't have the opportunity to move towards you, you see? Meaning blood magic harm, meaning some kind of, this card, you know, yes, blood. Yes, blood. Dark alchemy. You are going to purge yourself. If you cry, it's a form of purge, which is good for you. You might also, this might also symbolize abundance, but it also says go out in the nature and claim your energy back from the water and the nature, okay? Because this is where the energies are the most pure. There are spirits in the nature that you can make a pact with them, like you can befriend them or you can try to control them. If you try to control them, they will turn on you. But if you go into the nature, it will give you good health. The trees, the nature itself, this symbolizes good health. This tree is different because it's got people living in it. It's home tree. So go to the woods, go to the nature and contact the spirits by meditating, and you can get their help for protection. I knew it, holy shit. Yeah, sometimes YouTube are hiding. Oh, holy shit, they have YouTube. This is why I don't get paid for videos I make, because how can you remember? This is how I'm raised. I'm Generation X, and I say, oh shit, all the time. And then the algorithms go down because you say, oh shit, oopsie. So I only get paid for my 1 minute videos and donations. That's it, you know. Which is why it will be very cool to make cards, and they might be available, cards like this, for sale, but they will be expensive when they are homemade like this. It's going to be going to the witch's shop, but if you know someone who are collectors, they will be unique. So again, let's go back to the situation that was behind you. The star. Have you been trying to heal yourself in the past for some reason, like trying to protect yourself maybe? There is a woman here. Have you at any point been with a black woman or a woman of color by any chance? Let's not blame it on black people, just asking you. Okay, so here we have one black woman, and here we have one black woman. I don't see any voodoo dolls or Santeria though, but let's have a closer look. Let's have a closer look. You might want to watch out for her. I like her, but she don't like you. Okay, so let's move on to the next chapter. This is the, I just have to make sure I get them where they belong. This is the higher arcana. This is the higher arcana. And this is the Lenormand deck. Okay. I'm gonna put her in the middle and see what's up and what you are to her. Oh! Did you cheat with her? This is actually belong to an older version. I have two of these. For some reason, this one landing here. But okay. There's one blonde woman here, there's one with red hair, and there is one black woman. You don't have to take the color of skin literally, because I also make green people. But sometimes the synchronicity can be very specific. Just saying, you know, be aware of that. Okay, it still seems like she somehow is lingering in your energies. It's not necessarily she's not necessarily evil. That's not what I'm saying. It's still like her energy is still in your energies. Oh, I have a green here. I have plenty of green people, you know. Let's say I have plenty of characters with green here. So, but there is a woman here, okay? She doesn't have to be black at all. I have two women. One is Caucasian, one is black, and I have two male. One is Latino, Latino like Spanish or something like that, or Italian, whatever. And I have one man which is Indian, um, Indian, like Bharat Indian. So I want to not just be, it's not about being political correct, but if you buy a deck of cards and you see, oh, they included my culture as well, you feel a stronger connection to it. So, did you say something about green hair? There is a woman here who is kind of crazy. And she's coming in actually. She's not from past. She could be a new one or she's coming back. She's the symbolizes the rebellion. So she doesn't look like that. This is in the future, but she's rebellion. It could be Aquarian we are dealing with here, and she likes you. Okay. It could be, you know, a new woman coming into your life or two other women coming into your life, and you have to make a choice. So, Paul, have you ever asked yourself this question? Are you a ladies' man? Okay. So here you have a messenger again. Kind of cool kind of messenger. But so there was a messenger in the past, and there is another messenger which is kind of lingering on top of you that you should be worried about. You should also be worried about some people talking malicious things about you, but there is someone in your life, maybe a spirit animal, but there's someone in your life. Maybe you had a pet before, or like, you know, this is literally a dog. This could also be symbolizing a person who is loyal and who is loyal only to you. Okay, so this is coming in. So either you have a dog or the dog died and the spirit is still with you. Hi back. So yeah, you have someone in your past here. This is the devil, the jester, evil deeds. Eternity love. You really are a ladies' man, aren't you? Because this is also transition. This is in your past and also love. So there is actually more goofy love and than magic here. It seems to me you might have a lot of angry exes who is like, fuck him. Someone here are spreading rumors about you, but this is coming in. Okay? Negative rumors. Oh, look what's coming in for Paul. You're gonna get laid. That's for sure. You're gonna get laid. So again, Aquarius energy coming in fast. She could be someone who, like you said, dyed her hair green, purple, yellow, who gives a shit, but she's rebellious. She's Aquarian in her vibe. She doesn't take any commands from everyone. She is going her own ways. She's someone who is running free. You cannot tame this woman, let's put it like that. And I think that, you know, the dog is landing beside of her and she might be loyal to you. This is the irony, because when we want to be single, we become magnets to the opposite sex or people who want us, or gay people. When we want to get laid, when we want to have sex, or when we are in love, we want to be in love or have a partner, we are pushing people away because we have this desperate vibe, and people like, but when we don't need anyone, we want to be alone, leave me alone, that's when they come running after you. That's also the twin flame secret. If you distance yourself from your twin flame, you isolate yourself, they will be like, hey, where are you? Did I say something wrong? And you become a magnet. You are right now a magnet to feminine energy. And you might have been that for some time. And there are more women coming in for you. Uh, and some of them might create some difficulties for you. I don't know who Shinigami is, but she do sound very Japanese to me. So the question is, do you have a witch? Is there a witch by someone's side here? Let's find out. Okay. I don't know who you're talking about. I can only take one question, but it's been so long time. Yeah, your shadow is probably this guy. It could be, anyway, I don't know. But his devil, his jester and the devil is same. They just use different tactics to snare you. Yeah? One is funny, one is seductive, you know, one tell jokes, one is putting roofies in your drink. Is there a witch here? Well, first of all, there is a heartbreak here. I'm sure that did not come as a surprise. You might also have someone spying on you coming in here. But these three characters I pulled out now. Actually, I pulled out 4 characters. They all know Hexari, which means witchcraft. Hex in Norway means witch. Okay? This guy, no Hexari, but he cannot be a member of the club because he's a guy. So he only gets a little bit. This guy is like Muad'Dib Paul Atreides. He's like the Kisat, Hadarat, Chachlala. He's Muad'Dib basically, but with yellow eyes. He's also a hex. The woman here with the red sash, she also know Hexari craft. They are all nobility, and the most powerful one of the Hexari, she's also part of the group. She's the secret leader of the group. She's the most powerful witch of them all, or Hexari, is here. Okay? She's called Anzu, or Tiamat, after the dragon from Enuma Elish. She looks like a demon. He's a demon. That's why they call him the Demon King. These guys got black blood and troll DNA mixed with Elvari, and but this is the most powerful witch, powerful person in this entire fantasy gameplay. So yeah, does someone have a witch by the side? Yeah, well, here we have 4 of them. That I'm not saying she have, or your person have 4 witches, but it can be different aspects. Like one witch with all these different traits. One looks very innocent, you know, playful. One is very dark, grumpy. Another one is very sexy, and I want to shag him senseless. So there's someone here who could be involved also in the coffin. Final statement here. Blood Commander Drakash. May I repeat myself? Blood Commander Drakash. These people are like blood elves. They feed also from blood. Do you feel you have your answers? Do you feel this helps in any way, Paul? Yeah, it's like Paul is like, oh, so all I have to do is to summon karmic spirits. You're so cute. Oh, yeah, all you have to do is to, if you're going to take her down, you need God. You need Jesus. You need Jesus. And so basically the blood commander, this is the demon king. This is he's a general, blood commander. He's the general over his army, right? There's a reason we call him the blood commander. He also drinks a little bit blood. When that's why they call him the Demon King. Sometimes he looks like this. Sometimes he looks like something else. We have seen one picture of him when he's angry. So all you have to do, yeah, I don't know, you clearly know a little bit witchcraft, so tell me about it. But remember at least to buy salt and all that stuff. I'm looking forward. Please feel free to give me feedback on this woman here. Okay, so I hope this helps. Paul? I'm just gonna make sure the cards are landing back where they belong. They look so similar and afraid to mix them. It took 12 hours just to make the Lenormand deck. I think I spent 2 days actually, 24 hours. So hit Eternity Love, okay. All right. Thank you so much, Paul. I'm happy to help. So, thank you so much, Mary. I appreciate it. Although it's AI, it takes a lot of work to make sure you have the right programming and the right prompts, and sometimes the AI say, I cannot do that. And then you say, oh yes you can. Oh, yes you can. Then you have to be the puppet master, right? So it's been a lot of work. I saw today I have 7,000 images. I thought now it's time. So we have 160 cards now. And I'm kind of proud. That's why we sit here and have this fun. Fatima! Okay, so let's go to Fatima. She's been here from the beginning. Raven, I feel so heavy. Tell me what Arnob is feeling for you. So he's got temperance. This is Sagittarius energy elevated in Scorpio, which is symbolizing patience. You have the moon. There could be some, but the moon is in reverse, okay? And then there's this innocent little robot here, who is very naive. In this image, humans left this world because they destroyed it. And so this little being here have managed to plant forests and make the planet green again. And still the humans are hiding up here, afraid to go down, afraid of this, afraid of that, fear, isolating themselves. And here the moon also symbolizes passion. It's the blood moon, right? And here he sits alone, like, I have all this beautiful green here. Why are you not coming for me? And it's opening up, which is kind of like having a glitch in the matrix. I feel the fever when you get me. even when you hold me tight. Ah, forbidden love, huh? He's fantasizing about you. Fantasizing about you and him kissing. He's fantasizing about you and him having a family. He could say no. So again, for me, this is my group against your group. Maybe it's not allowed to be around you. For me, this is 5 of coins. This is a group of elves called the Kalarians. They are attached to the wolves. And they are not hostile, but they keep to themselves. And so when this is in reverse, he feels left out in the cold. He feels alone. He feels that I'm not being seen for who I truly am. He feels, so he fantasizing about you, about having a family. He's being very patient about it. And he's doing something. Look what I make. Look at the beautiful stuff I have. So the darkness that you sense could belong to him. He's mentally ill. You see here, this is supposed to symbolize health, good health. When it's landing on Mercury, he's in a deep, deep depression. This is how he feels for you. This is how he feels for you. Can we let the card speak for itself? You want to take a screenshot? It's one of my latest masterpieces. I made it yesterday. You see this, right? And do you know where it's placed? It's placed on Venus. It's how he loves you. Do you understand? This is how he loves you. He's fantasizing about you. He wants to have your children. And without you, he feels alone, left out in the cold and depressed. So you feel depressed, he feel depressed without each other. You want each other. What the fuck is holding you back? Excuse my French. Don't tell me it's mommy and daddy again. Someone around him are planning something. They are planning something. He might be a part of the planning. It seems like his mother is very powerful, but he is obsessive about you. He might even try some magic in the temple or contacting some magic. But this is called the longing. And when the longing comes together with demon, he asks people, how is Fatima doing? He's obsessing, he's sitting thinking, feeling about you non-stop. He's not talking to you. This could be because of the woman in the middle. It could be his mother. It could be his sister or someone here are influencing him not to contact you because there's nothing else he wants more than you. Let the card speak for themselves. I'm not psychic. He wants you. This card is a little dark. He wants you. I want Fatima. I want to carry her weird little children. I secretly, fantasize about Fatima. I touch myself when I'm alone. No one's watching. Jesus, he's obsessed. He's obsessed. Because when this is obsessive love. He's constantly thinking about ripping your clothes off. This one belongs right there. Have to make sure I don't mix them, which is quickly done. Did you get your answer, love? Forbidden love. There is a song called Forbidden Love. Planning something. Longing for you. Only one question, guys. Unless you pay me. Unless you donate to the channel. All right. Gagan, what is your question? And Bella, she's been here for a long time. Why and try to destroy your reputation? So this is for Bella. You feel really good after your reading. Thank you, Fatima. That's why I'm here, to make people feel better at least. I'm happy to help. It's pleasure on mine. Okay, so on Bella. Is this person your ex, Bella, or something like that? He was your boss. I see. He doesn't sound very professional, does he? Not for me anyway. One question, did he ever come on to you by any chance? Or try to flirt with you or something like that? I'm just gonna make sure that this is not necessarily anything to do with that. Okay, then you have your answer. There you have your answers. Truth to be told. Oh my god. Hell is trying to fuck you up, baby. I had a boss once that loved to grab my tits, and I had no choice but to take it, because if I didn't let him grab my tits, I wouldn't get, I'll get fired, basically. I might as well just become like a... Okay, this is his game. So why? Well, this guy was enchanted by you. He was hypnotized by your elegance. You are sophisticated. After all, your name, Bella, means beauty, the beautiful one. And so you're coming out with a very powerful aura. Okay. This, yeah, he's a rat. This man have been watching you for a long time. He doesn't understand ethical limits. He has a lot of power, right? Um, but the thing here is that he thinks he can do whatever he wants with that power. He's got blood on his hands. Uh, this boss is not just a regular boss, he is dangerous. He's got the demonic bloodhound, he got the blood moon, and you respond with high priestess energy. You respond with the star. And so he's like, how dare you reject me? And so if you reject me, I'm gonna make sure I'll set the bloodhounds onto you. He can't get over it that you rejected him. He's been watching you. In the past, he was watching you a lot. With the owl, and here, you know, watching you when you don't know. In the image here, he's not literally watching you while you sleep. He have tried to capture you by maybe love bombing. You have this otherworldly presence. You have a magical energy to you. You're coming out as a very strong and magical woman with a lot of beauty. You are professional when you work, and you keep it professional, and you're a very powerful woman. And so you make him, you have somehow managed to humiliate him, to feel that you're not important to him. So although he says that he cannot manifest you because you get the star card, he's been looking at you completely. Whoa, that woman is beautiful. But he can't get to you because he's belonged to the, you know, wolves, rawr, primordial energies in this case. And so he's also not just full of rats. You see here? He's chewing on rich people's goods. And another thing I worry about, twice now he get the same card here, which is demonic. Okay? He also have the blood moon, and he has the vampire. And what he hates about this is that you did not let the vampire control you. So basically you have been insulting his giant ego. You see, he's the general. He's the blood general of the army of the Demon King. He's the general of a very large army of thousands of demons, right? And so he's got the big ego as well. He's the boss. You know, I'm all the way up there. And you dare? And how dare you to reject me? He's not that used to that. Because you're more than just an employee. Just because you're employed, you're fucking good at what you do. You have a future ahead of you. If you understand how powerful you are, when you have this powerful enemy, that means that you're a powerful person and you can surpass him anytime. You can probably even do his job better than he can. And that means you're also not just insulted him, but you're also a threat. Sure, Gagan. In India, Vartika, it's 2:37. Here it's 8 minutes past 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay, I hope this helped Bella. Truth is that his wife is jealous with you. Okay, I'll pack this and I'll do my best. Gotami, you get to Gotami, you please will you pick out one for the next read, because I don't know, I cannot keep track of the people whose turn it is. We have the Hermit, we have the Powerhouse, we have the High Priestess, we have the Blood Moon, we have the Monique here. आप कैसे हैं? मेरा नाम माली है. मेरा नाम काका है. मुझे तुम्हारे पिया है. Okay, make sure we have all the cards placed correctly. I lived in India for 3 years, guys. So, Om Namah Shivaya. I'm not very good with Hindi. So, Gotami, do you mind helping me? I see Nermeen has been waiting, and Sana like 33. Gagan is desperate. I'm like, shit. Who would you choose? I mean, everyone are waiting and everyone are important to me. You're all important to me. So it's a little bit by who's been waiting for the most longest, and you want from the new deck I made yesterday when we spoke? Because that was only the higher arcana, so we have to mix them a little bit. All right. they turn out pretty. Yeah, the new deck only contains the higher arcana, so they only have 22 cards. So we need to combine them. The Lenormand deck is also new. It's brand new. So I was working with the Lenormand deck at the same time I worked with this deck. So I don't think I used the Lenormand deck. This is the first time, I think, using the Lenormand. So you have kissing in the bottom here. I think he wants to kiss you and he's being a little bit impatient here. He wants to tell you something. Let's see. What's on top of the deck? He's a very healthy man. I can tell you this. Physical health. Look at that. That's cool. So you're showing up actually as a very healthy couple here. This guy is Indian. I didn't have time to make all the different races in the world. He kind of looks like someone I used to know. This is a Kalari warrior. So this is healthy. This is you. This is him. Okay, this is a representation of the three of you. And with these three cards together, it means healthy couple. Healthy, maybe it refers to physical health, or maybe it refers to something more than that. Now he's a little bit impatient. And he wants to talk about something. Maybe this is what he's want to talk about. So you're going to have to use the giant deck to find out, what do you want to talk about? How is his feelings and intention? I see the pic. He's coming out as attractive. Not my style. This is my style. I like Indian. I dated 5 Indian boys. That was supposed to be a secret, but I not dated, but I said that out loud. Okay, so dated. Okay, go on a date where you eat food and see if you're a match or hang out together. One of them looked like this, meaning not that special. That's my type. Long hair, long black hair, and buffed. Your guy is attractive. Most people, they like short hair, you know what I'm saying? He's not in a relationship, is that what you're saying? No, Gagan Gautami is an educated engineer. She's probably the most brilliant, intelligent person here. Then again, most Indians are engineers and doctors. It's, why am I not surprised? I'm like, yeah, you wanna help working with me? He's not saying much, but he wants to open up. He's hiding his feelings, okay? This is the High Priestess. But he wants to jump on his motorbike and take charge, you know? But he's hiding the feelings because he wants to come out as the tough guy, right? He doesn't want to come out. And I advise you not to chase him, to be too easy accessible, because then you can risk turning in. You know who I got message from after we talked yesterday? I said I blocked Shijin, but I kept him open again because maybe there is something important Kalari stuff or blah 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 blah. And just when we were about to, you remember, all of a sudden he messaged me. And I said, I'm working. And he would still talk. I was very busy I was making this card. And I said, I'm working with big capsule. I'm working. Because he's desperate for attention. And so still when I said that, he said, okay, can we talk later then? I said, I just said I'm working. What if I am on the phone with Donald Trump right now? And I have to talk to you? Okay, you're working. Can we talk later? Okay, before we... Can you send me a picture? I was like, okay, I'm gonna block you. So you shut up, because I need to do this shit, right? My point here is you don't want to be another Shijin. Thing is here that Shijin doesn't look like this. Shijin is not highly intelligent. He's a master in Kalari, that's it. But his desperate personality makes him, you want to punch him, you know, because he's desperate. And so it's very important, Gotami, you don't go in that trap. Try to make yourself, oh, you look great, but I'm in fact good on my own. That will make you more attractive to him. If you show too much interest, then he will easily toy with you, and that's just men. You have to admit that, guys. He will easily toy you, and he might also even go as far as thinking of other options. But I've seen pictures of you. You're beautiful and you're well educated. You take my advice, you will be less difficult to take advantage of. So this one, you need to set limits. With men in general, you need to set limits. If you don't, but is he attracted to you? Could you work out well together? Absolutely. These are 3 very good cards. He has strong feelings. He wants to come out there, and he's impatient. But it's like, do I dare take that step? It's quiet. I'm silent. I'm gonna hide what I feel. Conclusive energies here. Oh my god. This picture, I prompted them. What I did was to copy the first picture into this picture. I just prompted and I copied literally, but I put in purple hair on the second one because they are in dystopian future, right? It's literally the same card. This card falls under Venus, how his feelings are for you. Oh my God! I think you guys are ready for each other. Can you see the images? Yeah, message from Siddhartha. I want to kiss you. I want to make love to you. You see here, this falls under Venus. How I love you, how I value you. I want to kiss you. This is card in the bottom of the deck. I want to kiss you. This card, I want to kiss you. This card, I want to open up and tell you how I feel. This card, I want to kiss you. This together coming up side by side is not a coincidence. And by the tree, meaning health, good health. So if you can tame this beast, this, I want to kiss you. But I cannot tell you that because I want you to chase me. It's chasing game. You are now in welcome to the love game. Chaser, runner, runner, chaser. And so in this game, you don't show your cards. I can tell you as much. He's not showing his cards. So he have all these cards where you two are kissing. Is he showing them to you? We've got 5 cards where you two are kissing. Is he showing those cards to you? No, he doesn't. Why? Because he wants you to chase him. It's his ego. So when he keeps his cards like this, you might just be like, okay, I'm good. I don't need to see your cards because I already know. And in the meanwhile, I'll check out other guys too. And I make sure that you will see that I'm checking out other guys too. My God, he's got a nice ass. Billy Raven. Make sure that he knows that you have more options than him. Yeah, this read was exceptionally interesting. I don't like to do read with him like that because I'm so scared of delivering disappointing news. However, I have never seen so many kiss in one read. 5. I want to kiss her, I want to kiss her, I want to kiss her, I want to kiss her. Done, but I cannot tell that to her. That I want to come towards you right now. This is like a mixture of the wagon and 6 of Wands. It's like, shh. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. So now you know. He's crushing on you. Ah. What kind of picture are we talking about, Paolo? Gagan. I am single. When will I get into a relationship? I cannot do that kind of question. When? When? This is for Gagan. This is why we don't use these cards, but they are very big. So in the future, hopefully, we can have this guy here as big as this guy here. Do you understand if I say that I think my cards will sell better? I've seen these drawings. But they have been reduced in print. They're originally not that bad, but these are terrible prints. Let me have a look. So I see you're trying to manifest a woman. You are in a good situation. Have you been married from before? You're showing up as already... Ha! Looking for love, alright? Okay. Conclusive. There is love coming in for you. You are being seen as a good catch. Are you a girl or a boy? You're showing up as a man. You're just 20 years old? Oh, mamma mia. Well, the parents are strong with this young Padawan. You have love coming in, okay? The cups symbolizes summer, so you might meet someone this summer that you might try to date, okay? And yeah, you feel very good about it. However, it's not necessarily so your mother will approve of it. She might make some trouble for you, which will make you sad, but that's something that's all up to you. But the cups symbolizes summer, and two of cups symbolizes, say, I like you. Do you like me? Yes, we like each other. Let's hang out and let's kiss and do all that naughty stuff that our parents tell us not to do. I hope this helps. Your arms. I'm going to be right back and we'll have a look at Paolo's arms, guy. I just have to pee-pee and I'm going to be quick, okay? I promised I'm going to do my best so I can do all of you. And we need also more electricity here, I think. Shit. Okay, so helicopter size mosquitoes and a delicious, chocolate here. Not exactly food. Rigger myself here. Okay, let's jump into the game again, guys. There you go. Talked to Gotami yesterday, and said sometimes now I feel Gotami is my big sister. Have you? This is Indian style. We're not used to that Europe. Like, have you been eating? Have you been taking water? But this habit among Indian, I think, is so cute. Very cute. Just like my mother, though, I don't like it when you drink something and it doesn't taste anything. I feel where's the taste? It's supposed to taste something. Okay. Sana, like 33. We have a list here. Vartika, Nermain, Sana, Selena, Isi, Sabina. Okay, so Sana is down on 33. Let's try to keep. Okay, Sana 33. What is the next step I can take to align with my life purpose? Your next life purpose is to focus less on your love life and more to understand. Excuse me, I thought it was another. I thought it was the High Priestess, the Empress here. So forget what I said. But again, people who focus too much on the love life instead of what you have inside and what you can create with that are going in the wrong direction. Because if you focus on yourself and what you can do, you are already aligned with the universe, which makes you very attractive and powerful. And that's when, the Empress, she could be single. Usually she's married and had a lot of kids. But the Empress here showing up for you, showing me that you are like a Mother Earth, okay? Connect to Mother Earth and maybe help people to connect to Mother Earth. Again, connect to Mother Earth, and there are a lot of spiritual beings in the woods. The tree itself can actually, you can communicate. They started to put kabler, du vet, signaler og sånne greier. Noen ganger så vet jeg ikke hvordan jeg skal si ting på engelsk. My English is not so good. Sometimes. Sometimes it's very pretty, but it's like they start to put kind of they put this so you can actually hear the sound of the plants. This is a Norwegian accent. And so we know that trees can communicate. Everything can communicate with us. If it's an animal, if it's a plant, even flowers communicate with us. And so this tree also have life we don't see. So you are being the goddess here is encouraging you to create maybe life as in human life, or in that case you will create the new race, part of the new race that is coming now to Earth. You are also, you see, these are my two favorite colors when they come together. It's deep magenta and this poison green or bottle green. Um, so these two colors together, this pink is universal love. The green is the heart chakra, right? So you're being told to focus on your heart. The power structures that we see in the world, right? The authority is something that you don't focus on them. Don't think of the power structure as someone who are in your way. Think of them as something which is in here and that you control that. Only you control you. So let's say when AI came, I thought, oh, mother of God, I cannot do artwork anymore. But no one was really buying my artwork anyway. Not much. I've been selling some images for a few $100s in my life. And doing some painting jobs, $500, $600-700 maximum one painting. But then I realized with my knowledge in art, my prompting and the outcome will be far cooler than the average person who just say, make me a tree, and the AI give you a tree. But they will also give you a very, very cheap looking moon, So what I'm trying to tell you here is that AI should have made me workless, because now nobody wants to buy my artwork when AI can make it 10 times better. On the contrary, now AI have made my dream come true by me making more tarot cards, which I always wanted. They made my dream come true in regards to I get face on a 30-year-old story. I told this story, I started this story in my early 20s, and now the story is literally coming to life, which is about these people. This hybrid race, which is about the demon king, which is about the different elves in this world falling in love with each other. It's sword and sorcery and science fiction, all this, and they come from my brain, they come from my heart, and when it's not good enough, I adjust it. So instead of thinking like artists do that AI is my enemy, don't you understand that first of all, you can now you can do something with this opportunity, like me, and now I finally can do my tarot cards much faster. Instead of spending 10 years on one deck, I now work 7 months and I have 7,000 cards, right? Another thing is that now handcrafted picture, what you don't understand, will now go up in value. They will be more valuable because you made it with your own hands. It's not printed by AI. No, this is an actual person who made that. They will have more value. So people are thinking, oh, AI will destroy me. So this power structure is some people thinking, oh my God, they're so scary. The archons destroy the world. Well, the archons is a reflection of something that lives inside of you. Yeah. So if you focus on the positive things all the time, you will always be on top of the game. Literally now I can do this, Namah Shivaya, I want to manifest this into my life, and you know what? It's coming. Don't tell Shiva it needs to come 5 o'clock, because Shiva or whatever god you are working with, the universe does not operate on timeline, because time is an illusion. So what you need to understand, that time does not really exist. So when you say, but you can manifest things faster, and you can also use wands just for fun, you can charge them. In reality, they're just an extension of your hand, right? So your purpose is to understand this, to understand that you have a lot of power in you, but it's inside of you. Don't chase anything outside of you, because if you chase something inside of you, if you run towards a dog because it's so cute, it will run away from you. If you run towards a cat and you look at it, it will run away from you because it's scared of you, right? And don't try that towards a lion. It won't run. But that's the point. If you chase something in reality, if you chase money, the money will run away from you. Okay? So you need to learn how to become magnetic. So one mission here is, do not let any power structure put you down. Become the authority. Become the power structure. Open up your heart, set yourself free. Embrace your shadow side, love your shadow side, love your identity, love your ego, but don't let the ego rule your decisions. Let the heart make the decision. Heart and logic. And what is this color? Well, it's the Anahata. Thank you. So, when it comes to speech, how to communicate, you are now at the crossroad where you're being told you can go to the north, left, right, or south. You know, it's up to you what road you want to take. And the little symbol we have here, you see he's glowing, the man beside her. He's very wise. He knows exactly where to walk. He goes where he feels he's glowing. You know, when I was supposed to do the post-apocalyptic tarot deck here, I wasn't glowing because they were so dark and dystopian and uncomfortable to look at that I literally had to change them into something more colorful. The color, as you can see, my favorite colors, even the tree. This is from the original deck. You see, it's uncomfortable to look at it, this world, dystopian future. But looking at him and whatever he's doing, that was comfortable, right? So this was hard to this was one of the better cards. It was so good I felt I had to print it anyway. So what I choose, the original High Priestess. Yeah, basically most of the original cards, they had this edge to them, but they were also very, very dark and very, very uncomfortable. So instead of having two robots looking at each other, I went all the way thinking, sexy, make her hair purple, and that made me glow. So what does that mean exactly? The path that makes you glow, if you want to work with something, if you want to make a career out of something, whatever makes you glow, that's the road where you have to go. And that's the heart right there. Follow the heart. That's the heart talking to you. If you want to go, if you obsess with designing shoes, you know, see, I cannot make money from designing shoes. Says who? Everyone needs shoes. So that is your career. That is all of your careers, okay? So what is your intention in this life? This is to understand that you are God. You are God. And everything outside of you is your extension. It's extension of you. It's your simulation. You're looking into a mirror. And we are playing along with you as co-creator together, so you can expand. So do not chase anything outside of you. Remember, when you are in love, where are the feelings? The person who comes along is just mirroring something which is already inside of you. Yeah? If you chase him, it will disappear. If you understand that he already lives inside of me, he can be a part of your life. So your lesson here is to learn how to not hide or speak, but to speak with love. Speak in the vibration that collaborates with the heart. This man here is very hot. There is a masculine energy here, which is, I suspect he's blocking. Yeah, he's blocking your third eye. All right. So there is a story also of one man here that failed to give you the ring. And this energy is also blocking your pineal gland here. So your purpose now is to open up your heart, be the empress. So this kind of look like the pineal gland in the color, like in the shine, the pineal gland, purple energy, no? So you need to be less logic and think more with your intuition. Use your intuition so the masculine side of you can give you the ring, the key, so you can see with your third eye, which is beyond the matrix of the wheel, which is beyond Kali. On your crown chakra here, there is another patriarch energy blocking you to take in or align yourself with the God, which is the bear. It could be a father archetype, okay? So what is the solution to that? Well, we have the wheel of karma here. You want this card on top of your crown chakra. So you can work with your crown chakra. You need to defeat somehow the patriarch energy within you. To bring forward, you need to set loose the divine feminine in you, because the masculine energy in you is too dominating. You need to embrace your dark side, and you cannot let men be the one who dominate you in the world. You need to set free the feminine in you to understand that intuition is extremely important, and it's more important than what the ego wants to tell you, which you sometimes think is logic. But the ego isn't logic. Mathematics is logic, right? So you need to work on not him just turning down like this, but the polar bear does not belong on your crown chakra. He belongs on your crown chakra. Look at his antlers. That is his crown. You see the planets around him. So I even have this symbol here, symbolizing the crown taking in alignment of God. Okay, I hope this helps. So here are your cards. The Empress, the Tree of Life, the Authority, Escape from Matriarchy. She belongs there, by the way. Follow the glow, follow the heart. Do not let the male energy in you stop you from using your intuition. You feel your intuition in the stomach, in the heart, your entire body, and remove the bear energy and awaken the deer energy, the elk. Open up your crown chakra and take in Lord Shiva, the Most High. Oops, I hope that helped. Well, that was a long one, but I'm long. We never had so many people at once in here. I take it as a compliment towards my cards. As I'm like, yeah, my cards are that pretty because you guys are still here. That's sweet. We need to get this printed this size. It's so unfair. You have these gorgeous images, but these are printed, come on guys, let's do something about that. So you can always help me donate to the channel if you do that and write cards. I will note it, so you can get special offer. If you want to learn how to read the cards, you can also become a member of the channel. It's $2 a month. Okay, so I hope this helps, Sana. Now you have a lot of stuff to think about. So, Vartika, Nermin, Celine, Izzy, and Samina. Vartika, how does Muhit feel about me? We fought today and said goodbye as if that is the end of the situation. You're welcome, Sana. It was a pleasure. Remember your spiritual gifts and use them. In this time we are in now, is very important that people like you are using your spiritual powers. Okay? Promise? On Vartika. Yep, there was a war. It was, oh, you did fight. You had a good fight. Holy shit. This is Ragnarok, as we call that, the end of the world. You didn't feel too good afterwards, did you? Mm. No. So how does he feel now? Ah? Did you fight over another girl? Have you been checking out other girls? Tell me the truth. Did you fight because he's been flirting with other women? Have he cheated on you, Martika? Or is he, like really flirting too much, too hard, too bad? One man, two girls. Mm. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll end the confusion right now. Take a good look. This is not confusing. Not confusing. He's not confusing you. He's gaslighting you. Flying monkeys, gaslighting. And you think, oh, I'm confused. No, he's gaslighting you. That's called manipulation. And he's very well capable of cheating on you now that it's like over between the two. And many men or women also think that, oh, it's over between us. Now I have some time to check out other stuff. He is talking to some friends, people, giving advice, just like you seeking advice here. Nothing magical necessarily. Usually this is someone who it's a good looking, but it's also a blood drinker. This is someone who's not seen much. He has a very powerful rank. But he doesn't feel heard. There's something he feel like saying, but he feels you don't listen. You don't understand. Well, what we do understand is gaslighting. That's like, why did you say that to me? What are you talking about? I never said that to you. And that happens 1, 2, 3, 4. And when they change themes and you're like, okay, now I'm confused. Why? Because he just manipulated you. Oh, you know. Demon King. So this is the emperor of this specific deck, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. He's coming out in reversed, which means I'm the shit, I'm the boss. How dare you talk to me like that, I'm gonna check out some ass elsewhere. There is no sign of love here. He's gonna go out and he's gonna party a little bit and be around friends and listen to music. And then he will be captured by nostalgia when he sees that you actually mean that. Fuck you. You don't get to gaslight me. Block him, maybe just vanish for some time. You are in risk of him cheating on you, but if he's that type, which he is, it will happen sooner than later. Yeah. Looks like we are going into no communication mode. I'm not speaking to you, you're not speaking to me. This is now, you don't beg. Oh, please forgive me, yada yada yada. No, you don't. This game is dangerous for your health. If you keep your cool here, like if he cannot own up to his mistakes, you are going to regain the throne. He might even go down on his knees and apologize to you. But you are going to you keep your status. Well, he is the fallen star here. You are going up, ending up as the regent. Now you have a choice. You have a choice. Do you want to be just another hoe? Just another toy in his life? Or do you want to be the high priestess and the regent? This man's ego is bigger than Mount Shasta. He was already partying yesterday. You blocked him from everywhere. Thank you for the confirmation. It's always nice to get a confirmation, so I see that my intuition is not all too bad. Also to read the cards. And when people get a little bit drunk and you're been arguing with your girlfriend, it's easy to get tempted by Nepali chicks who wear very short dresses where you could basically see their fanny flaps sagging out from the skirt. There are certain things men cannot resist. So your advice here is to keep your spidey senses up. Yeah, I've been selecting a lot of balls just to get this. I'm 5 years old. So you get a Spider-Man toy. So, but they all symbolize something, right? He's Spider-Man. What is his gift? Well, he can sense things that something isn't right. Use those senses. All right? You're welcome, Vartika. No, you don't want to be a sidekick. Never mind. Like 37, what is the feelings of T? Is he attracted to me? Who is T? Tyrone? Tarak? Of the Wolf Moon? Who is T? Is this a friend? Like a friend, like a sexy friend, like someone you start dated? Or is it a no contact situation? Is it a crush? Could you be more clear, just so I know what this is? Don't put more people to the list, Gotama. We closed 12 minutes ago. If you read the rules, you will see that in the rules. Okay? So, but we are doing more free spreads, even new subscribers. I need sleep. So, okay, so this is for Nermine. He was a college at work. Yeah, last time I was sitting here to 9 o'clock in the morning, and I was knocked out for 24 hours. And like, I was completely useless, because you have to understand that when I give you a read, I love what I do, but I'm sitting not super comfortable. I'm having a good time, too good time, so I spend up so much energy, also because I love my job and I love to help you guys out. And sometimes I don't know to stop, because I love the cards. I love what, how to help you. And so I need to set a limit. I should be in bed now, right? And some people who are here, they don't understand that, oh, I've been here for 10 hours, right? Just do me, just do me. And then we have 12 people who say, just do me. I will never be able to go to bed. So this is something you need to reflect upon a little bit more, please. Okay? So, Nermin. Did you ever flirt with each other? Was there ever anything between the two of you? Did you pick up some interesting energies from him? Is there any reason you think that he might be interested in you? Why are you thinking about him, Ah, so there was something in the air, right? Is he still working or is he between jobs right now? Are you still at the same work? Why did he leave work? Can I ask? Too special to run free. What is that about? There is no contact situation, right? Was it so? No contact? Shall I open reversed? Okay. Conclusive energies. There are some toxic energies around him right now. Some toxic thoughts, maybe he's coming out as a little bit toxic. He's also coming out as very rebellious here with the Aquarian energy. Toxic in regards to maybe mentality. He doesn't seem happy where he is. I think that he's homesick. This card is called home. It doesn't look like a regular home, but this is something I channel. I prompt it so it can look like the places I come from. I could share it with you. In case we come from the same place, you will see, oh, that looks familiar. I like it there. Yeah, maybe you come from there too, right? So this is called home. This is being homesick when this card is popping up. It can also be I'm home. If someone asks where is he and this come up, oh, he's home. So we could also pull a house on that one, just in case. I have the normal deck here. Wow. I think he's making a lot of money. Just saying, from home. Not from home, but from wherever he lives. There is some kind of money going on here. Blood Commander Drakash. I don't know if he's demoted at work. But right now, something happened to him. So he doesn't look like Blood Commander Drakash. He symbolizes a version of the Emperor. He's a general. He's like the first commander after the king, right? And here he seems like emotionally drained. Very toxic energies here. In regards to you, he's thinking about you, fantasizing. This is fantasizing. This is forbidden love. I'm not allowed to touch you or kiss you, but I'm allowed to dream about it. Here is this energy again, too special to run free. He feels chained. he feels that he's locked. He wants to go home. And I think he wants to come to you. I think he wants to handcuff you up to his bed. I'm just kidding. But it's... she's being captured a lot, this woman, in the story. Because she is very special. When she comes out in reverse, this could imply that I want to set myself free. But it's a picture of you there, the divine feminine, which is like a main character in this story. Her name is Sahana. And named after a woman I met in India, actually. She said her name is Sahana, and my great-grandmother's name was Hana. So, Sahana. Right now, if you are in no contact, I can see he doesn't really, he's not interested. He's a little bit nervous from people sending him messages, too many messages on WhatsApp, too many emails. He seems off, like he wants to be alone. But he's very rebellious, conclusive energies. He wants to come back to you, actually, and capture you. You see many pictures of these two guys, and you know how this ends up. They end up in the story. In this story, they end up kissing each other and having fun with the lake that night. And they end up, spoiler alert, getting married. He's a king and she's a princess. Funky story. So he's fantasizing about you. He wants to be the man. So for some reason, he's been demasculined at the moment. So he's kind of a little bit down. But he has thoughts about you, fantasizes about you, and he wants to come back home. You're welcome. Yeah, he chose his career over love. And the problem is that if you do something just to make money, if someone said that I'll pay you $100 to clean my bathroom, and if you like me, you hate toilets, I'd rather pay $100 so I don't have to clean the toilet. You know what I'm saying? They say, I'll give you $500 if you clean the toilet. So okay, you start cleaning toilets. Still you hate the job, and for some reason you have all this money, you can buy whatever you want, but every day you have to clean toilets. That's when I always said my entire life, my job, when I grow up, I am going to work with fantasy, with cartoons, comics, and now even bring the cartoon, the fantasy world into cards, where I can not only just show you what you need to hear, but also tell you a little bit about who the people in the cards, who they really are. So you can learn from them, or you can maybe associate yourself with them, because there is always a hidden twist to the story. So they will also turn out as role-playing characters. They are something more than just... and you look at regular tarot cards. Have you ever seen such a thing before? You know? And this today I made $3, and I've been sitting here for 344 minutes. I don't know, have no clue like what that is, but I get to do what I love to do the most. And I'm not starving, I'm fat. Like it's okay, you know. Because in the long run, in the beginning, I only had all the pictures inside this Galaxy tab here. They all come from here. And only few of them are actually printable for big size. Now, I've been patient. Now I can hold them. Now we have the equipment so we can upscale them. And so this is where you see he is now. He is in a place where he chose the money, he chose the position, but he wants to go back home. He wants to go back to his chick. But he's chose his career. I would understand it if it was a career that he truly loved, like I love my pictures, my stories, my fantasy content. Then I would understand it. Thank you so much. Okay, so good luck for you, and Celine, the moon goddess, like 40, does Suf have feeling towards me? Thank you so much, Prinkle. So in the description it says we close the reads at 5 o'clock, so we closed 30 minutes ago, but I always promise to finish the people on the list. We have frequently free spreads. You're always welcome to come by. I am a fantasy science fiction content creator, and I have put them in tarot cards because regular tarot cards are boring. My tarot cards are pretty. So I'm a role-playing science fiction geek, and I just happen to know tarot cards as well. So if you want your tarot read, tarot spread at some point, we have frequently free spreads where I sit here for hours and solve your problems. Okay, so you always feel free to come back. Okay, and you always feel free to hang out and check out how I do this shit. Thank you for digging my style. I dig it too, kind of. Okay. Celine. I don't know whose turn it is. How am I supposed to know? Thank you so much, Celine. Gotami, are you still here? Do we know whose turn it is? We have a fight here between two adult women. I understand. They've been waiting for a long time. I'm 30 minutes overtime. Okay, Celine number 1, Samina number 2, Izzy number 3. Okay, Celine, Izzy, and Samina. Celine, what are the suf feelings for you? Well, it's easier to do the reads as long as I get to play with my own cards. Why? Because they are in fact more accurate, they are prettier, they have so much more to them than the regular deck. I added more pictures to the higher arcana. We have the Machiavellian, we have a jester, you know. We get to see so much, a bigger variety of people's personality in general than just the tarot cards are like, ah. Well, these cards can be very direct. So yes, what is this is for Celine. Honey, you might find yourself in a third-party situation. Just to warn you a little bit here. It's not what you want to hear, but it's what the cards show me. He has the choice here between more than you. To call me man, or to call people man in Norway, is like doing a satanic ritual inside the church. And then you're spamming as well. My name is Raven, not man. Don't man me. I'm not your mommy, okay? And we don't spam on this channel. If you read the rules, you also saw that we don't take in new people 5 o'clocks. Read the rules, become a subscriber, remember my name, and you are welcome back. Are we good? So this is for Celine. I understand, that's why I say it as it is. But spamming is not respect. So I'm just telling you also one time in my culture, ma'am is actually an insult. Because ma'am in my culture means old hag, you know. Hey grandma, you know. It's not a good. So I just say it to you. In my culture, Norway, we don't use titles. If I meet the king, I would say, hello, Ola, how do you do? So I understand. But it also says on top of the pinned context here, my rules, my name is Raven, not ma'am. Okay. So now you know the rules and you're welcome back. No hard feelings. Shamakare. Thank you so much, Raymond, for the $2. I will take you in after I'm finished with Celine's read, okay? I believe you are on the list. Most people here are Indians. Mera naam Kaga. So this is for Celine. Thank you so much for your donation, Raymond. What kind of connection do you have to this man, Celine? I'm confused. That's okay. Just Mr. Khan. That's a cool last name. Just I advise everyone to read the rules. And I come from a different culture. And so that's how we do it there. And we're good. Everything is good. Just saying how we do it in here, okay? Celine, Wolf Moon, such a beautiful name. This guy is spying on you. He's very arrogant. He's checking out other women. And he had a very sinister side to him. Which could mean that if he's flirting with you, he's playing you. Just there. 2 women. In front of the facade, oh, I'm the ruler. I'm also the jester. I like Celine. I want to possess her, so I'm going to obsessively spy on her. So he likes you a lot. But he wouldn't mind because he's sinister and lack a lot of empathy. If he could get away with having another girl too, he would. Haven't you never heard the song by Typo Negative that calls My Girlfriend's Girlfriend is My Girl Too? And the journalist asked Peter Steele, Hunky Peter Steele, why on earth would you read a song about you having 2 women? And Peter just looked at the journalists. My God, that is all men's dream, woman, to have 2 girls at the same time in the bed. Jesus, you know. When that said, My Girlfriend's Girlfriend is a very cool song. It's a little bit happy, lappy, dappy, dappy. You might want to listen to it. And if you want to look at the most beautiful man who ever walked the earth, who probably the most beautiful man in the entire universe, you will see him in that specific video, which is called My Girlfriend's Girlfriend. And he kind of looked very similar to the guy there. Of course we like him. Long black hair, emerald green eyes, very tall and very deep voice. He was in Playgirl showing off. A lot of women wanted him. But he wasn't evil. He was a good man. He was good to animals. He was doing a lot of charity. This man, however, is not nice. Yes, big ego, arrogant, selfish. Show me Firelands, please. This is... I just don't want to F-U-C-K you. I want to control you. I want to tie you up. You know, this is someone who are, you know, you have men without spine who likes the woman to control them, do all the shit, sit on top and all that stuff. This man is a controller. I always want to be on the top. And you want to go down, do the doggy, and I want to bind you. His have a sexual addiction. Okay? S-E-X addiction. He likes this game of hunting and chasing. He loves to secretly chase you. He come from a place where he's groomed. He grow up to slowly become with strong narcissistic traits. It's because of his how he grew up. But he likes this game. I've met gamers or men who play the game. Let me freeze you out, gaslight you, so we are not friends for a week, so you can chase me, and then we come back again. And now, you know, he loved it that you know, he loved to be chased, right? So there is a runner here, and I have a feeling this is your advice: run. Because if he gets dominion over you, you will lose your authority. Okay? Because she is far more powerful. She's far more powerful than this guy. He's an emperor, right? But he's a regular emperor. This is an Atarian general of the Atarian army. They are taller, they are stronger, they have special powers, they got dragons as pets. You don't challenge her. This is you. She lives within you. Do you want to submit for someone else's ego? Sinister mind games? Demon? Conclusive card, conclusive deck. Well, you know, same card 2 times. I can rest my case on this. The jester, the jester, the jester is another word for demon or the devil in the tarot card. It's card number 15. Here, this is card number, here is showing up as 18 because he is already in this deck as 50. No, actually he's -1 because he's a jester, he's a joker. But the side guy here, that's his ego. He's the general of the blood army, blood general, Shaka, something like that. He's card number 50. He is the devil, but in this case there is an army of devils. And you have 2 jesters, 2 devils, 3 devils. And they come from, you know, a place full of psychopaths. And what do you know? This is the first card popping up here. If you don't do it, I can do this for you. Forget about him, darling. Remember who you are. You're badass. You're way too good for him. And he wants to tame that beast. You know, he wants to tame the beast and want you to submit. Are you willing to submit? I don't think you are, because you're smart and you're powerful. This is one of the most powerful characters in this story about Ataria. You're welcome. 1 second. I'll just find my. Ow! Scheiße. Okay, it's dead, but maybe we can make him up a little bit. I can still see you on the phone. It's no crazies. It's all good. And Raymond, you have donated $2. Don't make me rich now, guys. Okay, so people who donate, they come out as VIP. Like I wrote in the description, I have to stay alive. A very simple thing. Okay, so my God, this temple here is this chair. What's going on? There was a big earthquake here just when you heard about Bangkok. The earthquake came here too, and the only thing that had moved was the shampoo bottles. Empty shampoo bottles. Poof! That was it. This is how this house is placed, but other condos had cracks in them. Both me and the owner and Brian, we all left just a few days before to go on vacation and visa run. So I sitting in Laos, reading a book, getting a message from my father, And he's like, "Are you all shaken up now?" I'm like, "Shaken up? Well, yeah, I'm very busy." Having no clue what he was talking about. And then I see the news. I happened to be in Bangkok 2 months ago. That could have been me, you know. And then I see all the way up here to Chiang Mai that Laos, completely peaceful. The owner here, he was in Vietnam. So talking about, you know, even if we was here in this specific space, it's not affected by earthquake because of the building structure. So talking about thinking positive, having a positive mindset, you can get away with a lot of things. It's not funny what happened in Bangkok, but my father asking me if I was all shaken up, I had no clue what he was talking about. So, yeah, it's kind of shaky here. Strange question. Anyway, let's move on to Raymond. Throw your question. Yeah. We were lucky to, well, I had to, every 3rd month I have to go over to the neighbor country to get new visa. Oh. Ah. Boat trip, you know. Drink some more Raven water. You can actually hear that I'm dry. These are better because they keep you dehydrated more. Everyone loves ramen. Watermelon. Yeah. I every day I dehydrate, and I dislike water because it has no taste. So if you struggle with something similar, getting thirsty often, the answer is fruit. The body can take up the moist much easier when it's in form of water. Just pure water, drinking it goes in and it goes out like pee. But now it's actually getting into the cell structure in the body. Still, I have to force myself to buy fruit as well. I love you too. Yeah, watermelon. I mean, it's called watermelon and it's tasty. So I get to drink my water and I don't feel this dehydrated. So because of this struggle with dehydration, my dentist bill will probably be like $8,000. Yeah, I'll just call my dad. Give me $8,000. When we have problems like that, is that I put this problem in the hands of God. I trust you. Namah Shivaya. And just leave it at that. What can I do? All right. Raymond, when you pay even $2, that means you paid a lot more than most people in here today. You go first in line. That's the simplest rule in the world. You are a tiny VIP. You could also spend the $2 on membership, which means next time you come, you're green and you will be picked out before everyone else. Why? Because you remember. Anyway, for next time, you know that. So, hit me. We've been waiting for you for a while, Raymond. Torres, ¿hablas español? No? Esperamos a ti, Raymond, porque te tengas una pregunta para nos, ¿no? Por favor, tu pregunta. Timeline questions. All right. What do I do now? Those questions are, I'm sorry to say so, but time questions, you know, God, the universe doesn't do time, but I'll do my best. Here today is 6 o'clock in the morning and one hour of time. I'm going to use cards which are even more microscopic than my own. So you pay $2 to find out whether Fabiola is going to call you today or tomorrow. Es una chica muy especial, ¿eh? Tu princesa, ¿no? Sí, ¿no? Vale. Una más. Vale. Para día. Cinco de espadas, ¿ah? ¿Qué pasa? Dos de bastos. Energías muy mal. ¿Qué ha pasado? Ah, la emperatriz. Negativo. Hoy yo no creo. Las cartas es negativo, muy negativo. Quizás tu novia es muy enfadada a ti, ¿vale? Ok. Hello there. Ok. Próximo mañana. Ok. Próximo esta mañana. Raymond, ¿te entiendes? ¿Sí? Ah, Rey de Pentáculos. Positivo. El sumo sacerdote. Negativo. Oh, 4 de pentáculos, positivo, 2 de vasos, 2 tiempos, negativo. Tu novia es enfadada a ti. Aquí es un trabajo. Nada más paciencia. 9 de bastos. Es complicado, ¿ah? Vale. La luna negativo. Okay. So it's highly likely you will not hear from her today. Because Cinco de Espadas, Dos de Bastos, La Emperatrix all comes in reverse, okay? The card here on Sunday or wherever, it's Sunday here now, es Domingo. Rey de Pentáculos is positive. She might tell you something. Taurus energy twice here. One is positive, one is negative. That's a Capricorn energy, positive. I want to keep you, but I don't want to. Yeah, and there's this energy of some kind of suppression here from her side. She feel played. So I know you didn't ask for this, but resonating in trying in order to understand even what the message might be could help you a little bit out. So la gran sacerdotisa, usually she is all about silence. She doesn't speak at all, right? It seems to me she have a lot on her mind. She's coming out as the wounded warrior, Nueve de Bastos. Someone who is willing to work on this, Ocho de Pentáculos. But she's not ready for any traditional commitments necessarily. But she's holding on with the 4 of coins here. Taurus, two very traditional energies, one upright, one reversed. I want to commit, I want a stable relationship, but don't move too fast. I want to keep on to this, but also I feel suppressed. I feel there's a lot of mind games here. I feel less of a woman. I feel less prioritized. I always feel I have to defend myself. And when I'm talking now, I'm gonna tell you the harsh truth about how I feel about the situation. So if she calls you today, no, tomorrow, yes, she will talk to you and she will say some badass stuff to you that she's enfadada, angry. So that's what I do best. Alana, I found a character with your name. Just telling you, she's beautiful. We even have a picture of her in one of the deck, but Alana, yes, she's in the story now, and we have many, many beautiful pictures of her. Yeah, it's a very beautiful story, actually. Raymond, she's already told you the harsh truth. Okay. Well, she needs to calm down, but if you want this woman, treat her like a princess. You know, don't take this woman for granted, because she's badass. She's a tough woman, right? So you be a gentleman and let her be the lady, because if not, you will never hear from her again. Okay? Latino blood, rage. Crow's nest. Yeah, so we actually closed the channel, so Izzy is left. I think, was it Izzy Gotami? But I want to show a picture of Alana. If I think I have a picture of Alana, but I'm not sure. If not, I'll put it up on on the page. Or maybe I do a read where I only show the pictures. So he was very young when he was initiated to keep the Scorpion Queen under control. She rules the Firelands and the Bloodskins and the Onyx Elves, which are very evil. So because of he's being initiated, he's taking upon him a curse which only he can do. He's been chosen to take upon its curse. It's like a duty. He's originally Elvari Silver Elf. That means that he has to take upon him the task of a demon. That this is so every time the Hexari women and Silver City are gathering together and giving a gift to the demon queen, to the Scorpion Queen, actually, as a gift that she can control or do whatever she wants to be an advisor, to keep the power balance of the Firelands, keep the peace, right? And they will have benefits from this, from the Silver City. So here we have one picture of her. I was hoping there would be more picture gibbons here of her, but I'll put up some beautiful pictures of her on the web, so you can go and check my site and you'll see her. There's only, seem to be only one. So here he's going through this ritual to become the demon king. So that's how, so his task is to basically seduce the demon, the Scorpion Queen, but they fall in love with each other. They fall in love with each other. And so accidentally, here she is. So here you have an old picture of him and her together. They are secretly getting married. And they have 2 children. When she found out that there was some kind of betrayal here that he didn't know about, that had nothing to do about him, she tried to kill him with her scorpion tail. She's a very beautiful woman. She has scorpion tail. So what happened next was that he didn't know what she was talking about. But he had also taken her poison since he was very young, so he's also immune to her poison. So when she understands, she thinks that she killed him. He goes blue, and that's when he's turning into the cursed demon. So he can control the demon, but at that point he hadn't shown his demonic form before. And she's pregnant. So what happened next is that because of this situation, when she understands that he was actually innocent, and the Hexari there explain the story of that this has nothing to do with him, this betrayal that she thinks that she's a part of, right? So the Scorpion Queen realizes that she just killed the man she loved, and but she really didn't. And so he gets affected by the poison and he turns into the demon. But when she realizes that the betrayal, he had no idea that he was supposed, I think it was supposed to seduce her and make this fall in love. I think that was the conspiracy. I don't remember precisely. That's why I have a book to write things down. She loses her water, so her babies are coming too fast. So in this world, people usually get more than 1 baby. They get twins, triplets, 4 babies. It's not unusual. And so during the birth, she dies. And she was the love of his life. And but the Hexari goes there and take her essence. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you more. So this is a picture of when she picks up the violin. She wants to learn how to play the violin, and Irishan, which is his name, knows how to play the violin. So he takes, goes behind her, takes his own stick and plays the violin for her. He's teaching her how. So they have a special song which is only between those two. She's not a silver moon elf. You cannot properly place her. She's a mix, but she's made by the Hexari to rule the Onyx elf. So here you see a picture of Alana. Take the screenshot. Beautiful, huh? Yes. So the name of the Scorpion Queen here is Alana. And she's extremely attractive, very beautiful. And so is he, you know. But she's Silver Moon elves. They have all white, snow white hair, snow white skin. She's beautiful, but she's more tanned. She's got long black beautiful hair and purple eyes, and he's got silver eyes. He's basically Snow White, but he's very beautiful eyes as well. So the plan all along, I think, was for them to fall in love. They keep the secret. And so they get 2 babies, but she dies. So what happened next is that one baby is looking very strange. They get 2 babies. One look normal, like them, kind of. The other looks different in color, skin color, like green, blue. And that's kind of the twist in the story, because they never seen Atarians before. They don't know even what that is. So all this is Hexari's scheme from the very beginning. Hexari's scheme. They are the puppet master of the entire game. Except the ruler. She's the puppet master of the puppet master. And then there is me, who gets to pull the plug if I want to, right? So you're God when you make comics. So the story doesn't end here. The Hexari take the body of her, they extract her soul, her heart, and you can figure out what comes out next. 2,000 years go, and he turns into a very dangerous, ruthless demon king. Because when she dies, which is kind of the scheme here, he turns into this cold-hearted beast like this. So this is what I get for sacrificing myself for all of you. This is the ritual of passage, where he take upon him this big task. So there is a second part of the story which you will love. I'll tell another day. Maybe I will manage to put up the story somehow, but it's so long. But I know some people are telling stories, bedtime stories online. I would love to do that. So in this specific story, basically Alana is taken away, and so his children is taken away also, to protect them. to give them, to protect them, because he's actually ruling Firelands, which is full of, you know, evil elves, dark elves, black elves, blood elves, all, you know, demonic like beings, savages, so and so forth. And he doesn't want his children to be there. And so in his grief, they try to attack him, but he's a ninja. He sees him when, after she's dead, they try to overrun him. That's when he's turning into his demon form, and he shows what he can do. And never again have no one ever dared to touch him when he takes his demon form and shows him why he is now the ruler of the Firelands. And here you can see him sitting on the throne of lava with his little gargoyle on his side. I worked with that story for 12 hours straight, prompting pictures. No, that's not her. No, that's not them. And continued the story. And the story, what happens next after, was already made. So it's a pretty cool little thing I got to do there. This is why I love these cards, because not only do you get the picture here of the Emperor or the Demon King, but you also get a story. This is seduction, you know. The card is called whispering. I'm whispering in your ear, I'm seducing you, right? So without the story alone, this is seduction, right? But when you also know the story, it can actually sometimes resonate. I was here, I'm in love with my teacher, you know? I'm in love with my violin teacher, right? So that's the fun part. This is what I truly love about this. I don't just make tarot cards. Each and every character have a name, have a story, and it's I was making a comic, and that's what this story for. It's a 30-year-old concept. There are more pictures of her. I'll put them up online if you want. I can make a small video about them, tell briefly maybe about it. They're beautiful together, and I found out that I'm super romantic when I start making this, because there are so many kissing and cheesy romantic stories in here. So I found out that, oh, how do I find evil people who are, you know, and then I thought about people who done me dirty in this life, people who are basically sadistic in this life now. I put them in the story, and they are not very flattering. It's so much easier to cut her hair off, punish her, shame her, when you know that this character is based on someone you know who is vicious, sadist, selfish. That is easier. It's kind of therapy, right? So yeah, that's my actual masterpiece. Not to read tarot, but to read people and to, you know, psychology and all the beautiful things. Sure, Carissa, you may. And in the meanwhile, I'll do Issy. You are the last one, and Samina. That's strange, because his name is Irishan. And you want a message from Isharitan. It's okay. Let me see here. From Ishtarian. Oh, he's named after a Sumerian goddess? Ishara is the name on the woman I channel who is responsible for Aurelia. And Ishtar is the also synonymous with Inanna. She is the queen of Babylon and queen of ancient Sumer. So you telling me you want a channel message from the ancient goddess? Yeah, you want channel message from the ancient goddesses, right? Aha. Okay, then I get you, because I was like, that's a strange name on the man, and it sounds like my man. Irishan, Ishtar, yes, I know Ishtar very well. She's still alive, by the way. I know someone who have connection with her. She met her, real life, and she go under the formal name Inanna. And so they recently made a perfume actually named after Inanna. And Elena, she have a friend who make perfume, and she contacted Inanna and said, is it okay that we name the perfume after you? And Inanna was like, yeah, that's cool. So they are not really gods or goddesses. They are not even demiurge. They're not even that. They are just like you and me, except they are much taller and bigger. They look very similar to us, but they made us according to the texts. And there is one ambassador for these people. Enki is still alive. He's 500,000 years old. Enlil and Marduk, also known as Marutuku, his own son, they have been chased away, which is also known on the ancient name Yahweh, the God of the Bible. So he's gone under many names. Enlil, the brother, his reptilian mother, he's gone under name as Amun-Ra, and many other names. Yahweh is one of them. And they now have taken them down, but there is still war between the Shiakar Empire. So you probably have a connection to this civilization, because they were also the Atlanteans who built Atlantis. In the beginning it was very benevolent and peaceful, and we also had Lemuria, and then Sumer came after Atlantis broke up. So the flood was 11,500 years ago. But Atlantis, I don't know if Atlantis disappeared exactly then, but it was disappearing slowly, just like the poles are shifting now. And so India, Bharat, Indus Valley, and Sumer are the most ancient civilization that we know of as of now. I'm going to channel you the message from them by using archetypes and so forth and so forth. Thank you so much, Carissa. Thank Thank you so much. So yeah, like I said, if you send donation, I'll stay up a little longer. I'm strong, I'm tough. Okay, so this is for Izzy. Message from ancient civilization. I love that name, Izzy. I should bring that name also into one of my strange characters. I collect cool names. So in Alana, we have Sahana, Savannah, Ivana, and Alana. We have all the Annas. Okay, so this is for Izzy. Channel message from the ancient civilization. So this is you. So in this ancient, note that the cards I use for the archetypes are post-apocalyptic. A little bit dystopian, but with a touch of fantasy. So this isn't a dystopian future, but your role was the star. Okay? So the star here in this time symbolized a great task, okay? It's Aquarian energy, so your task could have been responsible for reading astrology, to measure the stars, everything. You could have been responsible for some kind of technology, water technology, making sure that everything was sustainable. You could have been some kind of an engineer. And I'm going to have a look at some of the people you surrounded yourself with and their messages. But you were highly, with the star here, you were either famous or very, very known for the skills that you had. That is what the star is about, okay? So it's a cool kind of thing. There was a very dark secret in this time that came. It wasn't just a moon, it was a blood moon. And it was kept a secret because it carried dangers with it. You knew about it and it weighed heavy on you. It was kept from the regular people. So this led to a war. The blood moon itself was not necessarily the reason of the war, but it's called blood moon because it could have been very symbolic, like there was a full moon, blood moon, and that's when it escalated. There could have been a portal. So here we see that some kind of war broke out. It could be the war we hear about. It helped me out in India here, the Ramayana or something like that. But there was also, you know, Orion Wars is million years old, but there was a war between different factions. And so we also know there was a war between Marduk and the other ones, and he was sealed into a pyramid, and he was not allowed to get out. At some point, Marutuku or Marduk was, or it could have been Enlil, could have been Enlil. He was, because they loved him also as a brother, he was granted, uh, he was suffering for a long time, but they don't die, these people, that easy. They just have very long lifespan. We originally also had long lifespans before it was taken from us after the flood. We lived for hundreds of years. And so Enki, he lives today. He is 500,000 years old. And that's not seen as very old, actually. So the war came. And I believe you could have some kind of leadership. You weren't necessarily the one leader, but you stood behind there and made sure you could have had we will see, a role as So I just get that there was a lot of technology there, and the inorganic technology here, the human had to set themselves free of technology, where the technology started to take more and more space, and people became more and more slaves to technology. So this was also, we see today there are many types of wars. War against woke, war against AI. We are not war against AI, but we talk a lot about it, okay? War against lazy people who live their life through TikTok. The high priestess here, she's trying to keep the balance, but you also see that she's a slave of technology. But in this picture, she's actually with her. She still has a spirit. She's breaking free, not just from her flesh, but also from technology. And so you took part in a group of rebels, okay? And ironically, you had to fight fire with fire somehow. Let's see here. And yes, I rest my case. It was full on Ragnarok. So you lived at that point in the end times back then, and the message here, you do it again. You're supposed to wake up in this lifetime and remember what happened before and not repeat it. This time you are supposed to you have your own special role in this lifetime. So love between different kind of races was bred through technology. So we are mixed from Homo erectus, mixed with Anunnakians, which themselves are hybrids between Lyrans and the Shiakar Draconians. And we are also mixed in Pleiadian, so we turn out like this, right? So we are 5 races on Earth basically who have 5 different starseed backgrounds. Love used to be organic. At some point, love went from being true love into ego love, where we want to possess each other and follow more into instinct. We went from a very high civilization where that was ruled by spirit into a civilization that was ruled by it went pretty barbaric there. Uh, so here we have the emperor, or a strong leader. It resulted in a lot of death. Okay, so we are talking about, this is how beautiful this world looked like. Yeah. And you were given a new opportunity. But then the tower fell, you know, everything fell apart. This is also could be the Tower of Babylon, you know, the second time when we were divided into 5 races, into 5 languages. So this is how we see the tower fell. I see an interesting connection here between 2 people. We see an Indian guy here. We see a so they are neutral, they are just people. They are actually part of another deck. Whoops. So what is their gig? Yeah, they were a part of the rebellious group. They were highly sophisticated, but they tried to run from what happened. So a couple of minutes more. Let's see if there are anything more you need to know. So what is your purpose in this life? You are on a journey right now here. You're one of those we called the sleeper, just like me. We look like villains or could come out as villains. And in reality, we are just on a journey to do our job. And that is to go undercover. If you're going to go undercover with snakes, you need to look like a snake. You need to behave like a snake. And you don't even know that you are an undercover agent. They took you, you are with amnesia, because they can pick up on the true reason you are here. And so this journey now you are in is undercover. They don't know that you are this person who was in charge of all the digitals, of all the, you know, you measured things with stars. Astronomy, astrology was the same thing. You're in charge of cymatics. You had a very powerful role. And so now you're back on this journey, right? Trying to bring back the sun. Which belongs to this deck. Fluffy. Okay, so let's see. The blood moon is chaos. You know, just before chaos, we have the blood moon. Yeah, there are many sleeper spies, you know, and everything we see is being taken out. We are surveilled. Everything we see and hear is being taken in by the Akashic Archive. And at some point, we get our awakening and we get to decide whether we want to ascend into the next level or if we want another ride, you know. Usually many people choose to stay in third dimension to help everyone. It's not working like that, because we are living in a quantum entanglement. There are billions of different dimensions, there are billions of different yous. So try to stick to this timeline. But people started to use black magic. Yeah. So people went from being high priestess into starting to abusing their skills. So your job here is to bring the old vibration back, so people can stop using this cheap black magic into free themselves of all the things we are addicted to in this life. What is weighing most heavy now on the blood moon? Yeah. So the people we call the elite that rules this world are in reality rats. They feed off humans, they treat us like cattle, they treat us like we are idiots, but our souls are far more powerful, and the archons and the deep state and these people are soulless beings who are basically ruled by artificial or some hive mind quality. Some of them are Shiakar. There are so many different races, but in the end of the day, they're rats. Dirty, filthy rats. They are the problem, you know. It's not complicated. And so, but the rats can do a lot of damage. And so we need to get rid of them. How? Message of God is an angelic energy. Angel and king have the same meaning. Messenger of God. So you carry with you a message. And that can break down the matrix. Whatever's going on now will not be solved with war. Obviously, everyone knows that. You need to understand that people like you are a gift. You are a gift actually to these rats and to regular humans who are still asleep, which symbolize with this. You see, the green lantern is symbolizing the heart chakra opening up. So and the roses are like lotus. Okay. So in regards to Ragnarok here, which took place and will take place again, Remember that you can defeat gravity here. The Capricorn symbolizes that despite how high up we are, we can jump. We can jump pretty high. So this is about, don't let yourself be threatened by bad news, by volcanoes and these things. Defy gravity, right? These goats are literally ascending to the sky. And they are also Capricorns, so they are focusing on themselves and what they love to do, and they are leaders. So what is the rebellion of that time have to tell you today? Look at the stars. Because there is a message there from the ancient times. This text here, I think it's Enochian language or Sumerian language, I don't know. Anyway, again, we have the heart here. So there is a message here, literally written from the star. Again, Aquarian energy, and we need Aquarius energy in order to take in this message. Okay? So when it comes to the empire, now we have a new empire, and it's not very beautiful. It used to be so wonderful that only we call this fantasy. The real truth there, it was far more beautiful than that. So you are being told to start studying, but study through the Akashic Archive, learn things that you love to do, and don't let the world outside of you disturb you. Read Niccolo Machiavelli, become the leader you are meant to be. So what about all the people who died? Where are they now? Sol Invictus. So we had the sun before. It belongs to, you know, another deck. And we have the sun here. We also have the heart. Okay. Which basically belong here. Oh my god, I messed up this deck so hardcore, haven't I? Yeah. And we also have luck. You also have luck on your side. We have luck on our side. So the sun here means that we are back. And this time, we are not playing dead or, you know, need to remember, they are rats. The elites are rats. That's what they are. And the only way they can survive is to suck on other beings. Okay, I have to stop now because I have one paid read, Carissa. Just have to check out. Just remember this one. Remember this one. Okay, so this is the Lenormand deck. Okay, I just mixed. Oh, whoops, you mixed the deck a little bit. All right. So that's your message. I hope this was interesting. It's okay. So I will pack. It's like mixing two different decks here. Not so smart, but the job had to be done. Okay. Messenger. Norman. So I only use, this is not tarot, this is actually the Norman and the higher arcana of the tarot. And all this alone, I didn't even read regular tarot cards, says everything. Okay, so death and Lenormand, lovers. She comes from Lenormand. So Carissa, you paid for a read. Was it $10 you put in? Okay, let me fix this. That's Judgment Day. Okay, this is the House Ataria. Hope I didn't mess up too much. I'm worried about that. The Norman. That's what happened when they look so similar. See here, this is supposed to be shit. It's supposed to be the So I just have fuck. I messed them up a little bit. Okay, so here we have the Devil, Strength. Okay, so here the original deck is of the Hierarchana. I'm just going to sort them out quick. And Carissa, you're up next. Okay? So sorry for this little mess. The Star belongs here, the Blood Moon, the Chariot, the Emperor, the High Priestess, Judgment Day, the Lovers, Hermit, the Fool, the Tower, the Sun, the Lovers. And that, okay, so some of the bad boys landed here. Pick them out. Everything is good. It's much easier when tarot cards, you buy them, they have different shapes and all that blah blah blah. Okay, so this is piece of cake. So yeah, a lot of Dungeons and Dragons storytelling here, right? Talking about rite, here it says rite passage. Journey. So just making sure that head of Hexari, she should be in the archetypes because she's so bloody cool. I mean in the tarot. Let's see. Okay, I think all of these are the oracle deck. Gonna put him in there. Sneak him in there. Okay. I think we have it all now. Just a quick check. No one's missing. Sorry, it's a little bit work to keep the... No one had this one yet. Be happy for that. And no one had this one yet. The most creepy book I ever have made on earth. What was that? Ah, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Now I understand. It's so quick to mix them. Put in extra card. The Lenormand deck is 36 cards. I made minimum 47. This is just that. Okay, Carissa, finally your turn. Let's do you, okay? We are ready for you. Yes, Uzi. He is interested, attracted to you. Okay, Carissa, where are you? You're welcome. In the meanwhile, I'll shuffle this deck a little bit. There you are. Any messages about finances this month? Spirit is saying I'm going through a resurrection. Let's have a look at this one. I'm just going to use a regular tarot card on this one. Because there is a lot of drama here, but so far I have not really made any currency, and we only have very little. We only have the higher arcana. We do, however, have. Yes, we do have the. You get to try my cards too. Yes, that's cool. All right, let's have a check and see. There you are. Yeah, the Lenormand deck, the normal ones usually look like this. Have a lot of stuff in regards to money. Okay. So let's have a look and see. ¿Qué mensaje te tengas? This is for Carissa. This is for Carissa. So, you're in a new house, huh? You thrive? First house. Taking action. It's getting warm in here. Okay. Let's see, what is it that we need to know? Second house is attached to property, belongings, and now we get an entire picture of this. Second house, looking good. It's looking good. In regards to what you possess, you have probably some valuable skill sets, or valuable things that you might have overlooked, that you don't even know there. Because when the sun is shining here, you might discover that you actually have something which have a very high value. Like I said, it could be something you know how to do. It has something to do with information, and the sun itself symbolizes gold, which is finances. Okay, so let's keep going. Okay, so there is someone around you that you have a lot of connection with. Yeah, it's a pretty happy card. It's a pretty happy card. Yeah, so uh, there are someone you are in connection with. I don't know if it's a guy or a woman, but you are in you talk to them maybe a lot. Okay, if you have any question, if there are red flags in this connection, the answer is no. The person you are frequently, maybe you are telling jokes to each other, making each other laugh, maybe you exchange ideas together. This person is loyal to the bone, which is symbolized. This is the Lenormand deck. It's not tarot. Homemade Lenormand deck. I chose the Husky. And it's a pink moon, which is love. This person have a lot of affection for you, and they are loyal to the bone. Literally, dog likes, they're loyal to the bone. So either this is someone you know already now, hello Maya, or this is someone that will come in, and you will exchange ideas together, laugh together, have a lot of fun. You are being protected. Your home and you and your family is protected. Maybe by bear spirit, or maybe by a strong patriarch, a male. And this, if it's someone physical, the bear symbolizes someone who are good with money, right? They can afford what they need. And he is in your 4th house. It could be a spirit, or it could be a physical person who might come in and make sure that you're safe. And that is a man, okay? Usually an older guy. It's not a boy, okay? Yeah, so this is fun because usually we think of certain things, you don't recognize, let's say, this person, because you only see the dog, but this person I say is loyal to you. His 3rd house is Mercury, knowledge, communication, and whoever you are in connection with here, it also shows your own loyalty, because this is also you. So you're sending out this energy of loyalty, and it's being returned to you by the universe Fourth house says you're safe. For now anyway. And also this is, we are looking a little bit into the future here. Fifth house, this is where we have fun. This is where we are, you know, going to the carnival, going out with the family. This is where we stand up and we are dancing as if no one's watching. This is where we party. This is where we entertain. In this house, you have the heart. So this shows that if you forgot to have fun, relearn that to be a child again. Look at me, I'm making comics. I was obsessed with grown-up comics as a child, and now I make them. Now I make the stories, now I make the characters. I'm still the child, and I'm having the best time of my life. And I go out and I get to see palm trees. And the food here is so cheap. Oh my God. So yes, I'm like a child. Sixth house is usually, sometimes we can find enemies here. It's also symbolizing our health, and it symbolizes our work. Very often a talent can pop up in the sixth house. So health, work, everything physical. It's the house of Virgo, how we organize things. Let's have a look at sixth house. This is also connected to money aspects. Oh, that one. Oh. This is very promising. I mean, what the hell happened here? Where is the psychos? Where are the bad news? I'm not going to ask for that, but I have two trees in my Lenormand deck. One looks like a cute bonsai tree. This tree is special because it's paranormal. It has something unique to it. It says that you, in regards to work, in regards to making your own career, it shows here that you have something unique. In this tree that symbolizes good health and love, there are also tiny elves, helpers around you. Go out in the nature. I also told someone formally today, connect yourself with the trees and the tiny beings that lives in the tree. So this tree, I get, literally grows money. Why? People say money don't grow on trees. Susu. When I lived in India, the trees around me, they had not just fruit that you literally could sell. In Norway, we have something called chaga, which is extremely healthy. It looks like a tumor. You scratches off the tree and it's worth $100, you know, for one bulk, right? You can literally scrape it off the tree. Another thing that grew around my house was pepper. You know, black pepper. This is a lady, every day she would scrape down pepper. So yes, money, or at least money, kind of do grow on trees. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I'm super excited because I'm so blessed that I get to work with my fantasy story, 30-year-old fantasy story, or bring back the old fantasy images from the comics in the 80s. But I also get to play with the cards, and I also get to help people with the cards to spread the excitement. So so around me, I get a lot of excited people. How cool is that, right? 1 second, I'm just gonna put my sexy hoodie back. Okay, let's see, what else do we have here? Seventh house, which is connected to justice, law and order. It's connected to marriage. It's ruled by the Queen of Swords. It's ruled by logic, reason. This is where we find harmony, music, poetry. And also sometimes I heard they claim they find your enemies here. The seventh house is also the opposite of our ascendant. That means we find our dark side in the seventh house. So let's say, let's be honest with you, my dark side is Capricorn, and I'm already Scorpio. And what do they have in common? Let's rule the world. And when they go dark, money, power, you know. So that if I go evil, Capricorn ruled by Saturn and Scorpio ruled by Pluto, they are a dangerous mix, but they have a lot of fun together. So in this setting, you have number 17, which corresponds with the star. The cranes here, or the stork, are here nesting together in harmony, blessed by the pink moon, pure love. So this simply means a transition. These are birds that, you know, they travel south when it's winter in the north, and I think it's just this, but they symbolizes transition, new beginning. Sometimes they can symbolize the sacral chakra as they carry life. They come with the baby, you know that story. It can symbolize love, partnership, and all this is in the seventh house. It can literally be you just moving, you feeling happy, now you're nesting, and these things. It's a very clean house. Do you get 2 cards here? So this is a warning here. This is a warning. In the 8th house, yeah, and why not? You know, you can grow a lot of... I remember one day my mom, she went into my room, and the entire room was filled with super expensive flowers, like roses, all kinds of flowers you only buy in flower shops. What did Raven do? Well, she was walking around and seeing, oh, people have these beautiful flowers and they don't even guard them. So I basically robbed my neighborhood from their tulips, roses, whatever fancy flowers they had in the garden. I picked them with me. I'm thinking business, you know. Unfortunately, these flowers die fast when you pick them. My mother opening the room and like, what the fuck? Well, it's a raven. She's opening the room and she sees a fucking flower shop. I was like, a business. I was into business already as a child. She just, wow. It's Raven. I can't control that kid. Let's just make sure the neighbors does not find out about this. So back to this. The 8th house here is ruled by bureaucracy or some kind of power institution, an institution that have a lot of power. And here you are also being watched in the night. So you always, when I do your reads, you're being watched. But who is watching you this time? The night owls? Is it, are you being watched by, you know, this is Lenormand deck. So they have no room for saying, oh, maybe it's a spirit owl. No, this is someone watching you. People. They have you in their sight. And they come from some kind of power institution. But you need to know that when I made this tower, I realized that this tower is so easy to break. It's only one lightning stroke. It doesn't have a good enough foundation, which could mean that you also might need to strengthen your own foundation. Because if you take a look at this tower, where is the support system, you know? If there is a siege here, the tower will fall very fast, right? You can't save that thing. It's just an erected beast. But you know, as it's done, erected there, looking at those pink moons, it's easy to think kinky because it's placed in the 8th house, which is ruled by what? SEX, money and power. And if this is an institution that has some kind of power over you, you need to know that the institution is not as strong as it looked like. Second part is that they're watching you from this specific power dynamic place. Yeah, Maya, 8th house is tough. This is where we go through transmutations. And I've seen many of Carissa reads. She's constantly being watched. Maybe it's the childcare department. I wouldn't be surprised because, well, in Norway, they are assholes. Why do you have aloe vera juice in the living room? It doesn't look like a home. Well, we are in a transit with it's you know, you have to do I even have to explain myself to you fucking strangers? This is just provisorically while we are fixing the house, you know. Oh, we have a problem with you having aloe vera products in the living room. A child deserves better. Oh, what a horrible treatment that child got. Really horrible. So they could never get to me or him except when I left him and he moved to another state. That's when he managed to turn the table. Although we have paperwork how shit he was as a father when I was gone, and he lost in court, he still have managed to manipulate this power institution that I'm the dirty, the terrible mother, right? And so they stopped watching me now, because now this year she's turning 18, thank God, right? But you have to know, you're being watched. As long as they have food, as long as they have clean clothes. In Norway, they are famous all over Europe. They've been complaining about them in the EU committee. They take your child, sometimes for no reason at all, and they can complain about you for having aloe vera products in the living room. What else do you think they could complain about? So, 9th house. This is about travel. This is about higher learning. This is about messages from the spirit, okay? And something here is a worry. 9th house is ruled by Jupiter. It's belonged to Sagittarius. So I live a Sagittarius life mixed with Capricorn, meaning traveling nomad. I'm a professional gypsy, literally. And despite that, in my travel, something is always crossing me a little bit, worrying me a little bit. I should be at the dentist, I should do this, I should do that. So there's something you are in the should do, or something worries you. Belong to the ninth house. You know, the 3rd house is small travels and information, okay, and communication. 9th house is longer journeys and information which is sacred knowledge, as in spiritual knowledge, where you find educated priesthoods and people who know about ascension. You know, it's the house of the ascending masters, the house of the gurus. Although that's portrayed as the Hierophant in the tarot deck, the 9th house is sacred knowledge. And it's also luck, because it's ruled by Jupiter. That's why you see most Sagittarius people have a very light mind when they're not affected by Capricorn or Scorpio. Well, you get your confirmation now. Someone is keeping an eye on you. Especially if you are in the same state. You're not you're letting that one go that easy. So, interesting. 10th house. You have the main character here. You showing up as male. 10th house is where we do career. Let's find out your archetype in this house to find out what's your skill, as this is not 6th house, this is not work, this is your career, where your medium quill is. 6th house is work, what we have to do to make a living, our talents and skill. But my career is what I do here, what I love to do, which might expand, okay? Oh, the devil. What do they have in common? They are effing sexy. The devil. And ironically, the devil belongs to 10th house. He's a Capricorn. So you have everything it takes to become a leader. You can literally start up your own business. And when I told you money grows on trees, I've seen it myself. Not just bananas, but pepper lasts forever. At some point, pepper was, and it still is, a big business, right? So what can you grow in your garden that people request for, which are not that easy to get? Like, people think that in order to make money, we need a leader to pick us up. And instead of saying, you know, I have this great skill, and my company is called Great Skills, or my company is called Sol Invictus. What do? Well, we have great therapy. We make people happy. We heal you with crystals, or whatever skill you have, right? If people can sell flatulent on a bottle, if people can sell dirty underwear, you can sell. What is this holding? A beautiful purple rose. Purple roses are unique. I don't think they just grow naturally, right? So I'm not saying you should start a flower shop like me. Okay. That was my dirty secret. I never told anyone that. It was an embarrassing story. But Harry is standing under the pink moon. He's very seductive, but he's also the boss. You are basically the coach that can teach people the same thing I do now, encourage them to take leadership, DIY, how to organize things, how to do it like this, okay? Oh, devil twice here. 11th house. There is someone around you. You need to watch out. Okay? There is someone around you who are portraying themselves as very funny, very entertaining. We laugh at them. We like them. We love them. But what you don't know about these people we like is that as soon as you do not watch, they're psychopaths. Okay? They have no regard for human life or human feelings. It's beyond narcissism, darling. Narcissists can be changed. This is human, a demon more than human. 11th house is the house where we meet people, you know. It's the people we surround ourselves with. It's our social life. It's the people we talk to, the people who generally, you know, it can also be the house of rebellion, the house where we say, no, I'm not okay with that, revolution, right? And in this house, the jester rules. I brought him back because regular tarot cards fail to bring back the trickster. This type of trickster the magician and the fool used to be tricksters, but and the lovers used to be a third party situation, right? And so now today the lovers just look like this, right? I brought the original meaning back, and I also applied the old meaning. Basically, I made them what I made it, but also the gesture. You need to watch your back because someone are watching you. And in your social life. And what people don't know is that when we are out there, oh, 555, Om Namah Shivaya, there are literally people out there. We meet people all the time and we think they're so nice. Oh, I know him, he's such a sweet person. The sweetest person, the nicest persons are usually the worst. Two sides. That's why when I meet new people, I throw them under the bus. No, I take them through different kind of tests. How do they react to animals? How do they react to stories where we, oh, that's sad, you know? How do they react? You know, earlier, last week before I came here, some people took a baby goat and it was screaming. It was afraid of being slaughtered because it was about to be slaughtered. And the person I was in touch with, which came out as a self-pronounced Messiah and chosen one, he showed no attention to this goat screaming. He was taken from his mother, it was a baby, and that's one of the tests. This test, he failed big time. So to some people, one thing is that you need food, another thing is that you couldn't give a shit if people are basically, you have to slaughter an animal, but you have no problem taking it from his mother and prolong that time when it's screaming instead of just finish it right away, at least. Torturing animals. So that was a red flag. I got rid of him very quick. And so here, 12th house here is so beautiful. Your 12th house is subconsciousness, is the house of Neptune, it's the Piscean house. This is where we keep our dreams, this is where we get our inspiration, this is where we find compassion. And here you have this inner world, which I called Aurelia, the new world, a world with harmony between people, where the heart rules. It's beautiful. It's a place we all yearn for, right? It's a place where we all want to live, we all want to exist. Okay, sorry, that was the wrong one. It's utopia, right? And so you have this beautiful visual energy in you, and you can use that maybe for painting, maybe just playing with colors, expressing yourself through poetry and colors is something that you seem to master. It's something very deep here. another world, that you maybe also have medium coily in that 12th house is very deep. Your medium coily here, however, shows now scary Capricorn. So God, the High Spirit, is warning you against one person or several people who are sinister. They tell you to listen to your heart. This is the crossroads. Move yourself away from them, because they are vampires. I noticed with the same guy, I mentioned it a few times because it's a recent something that happened to me, that when I purchased one night for him in a room, he was, we shared, we had fun, we were friends for 3 days, and he wanted to possess me very early. And when I was in my own room here, I could literally feel that he was pulling in my energy. I was stressed out by him. We can just put the timestamp now. It's 4:80, and so you can just if you write, I don't even have a pen, but I'll remember 4:80. Is there anyone who can tell? Yeah, because I noticed you're gone. So when we are done here, you can just scroll back. Time now is 4:80. Okay, you write it down. I literally I'm an artist, and I can never find my pencils anymore. The digital world taking over here. I'm so sorry. Okay, so yeah. So I don't know if you got to that part around you where there are psychopaths around you. Like I said, you fell out there, I think. You have the devil or Capricorn in your career house, but in the 11th house where we're encountering people, most of us, if we go to the city, we are passing plenty of psychopaths or sociopaths, narcissists, Machiavellians, There are more people who are sick in the head than we can understand. And some of us, we call them NPCs, we call them people who don't have a soul. I've gone so far that I see these kind of people as demon possessed, because there is no way they can return to become better people. 44018, thank you. So the crossroad here basically says follow the light, your own light. Don't follow someone else's light. If someone is coming and trying to save you, like I was told, I'm gonna save you because I'm a savior. Second red flag. Yeah. So in reality, that person who was self-proclaimed chosen one, it probably, when they turn around, I don't know how deep down the rabbit hole goes. All I know is that I was given an ultimatum and I said, thank you for the ultimatum. No, thank you. Goodbye. And here also you are told to think with your heart. Don't blame yourself for turning your back against someone who are giving you one red flag, two red flags, three red flags. Have zero tolerance for it, because you are a mother and you need to protect yourself. Yes, there are someone around you that, I don't know if you are in connection with them, but someone around you is a psychopath. Because, you know, the devil is the devil. His seduction, right? I made the gesture, but because I don't find the devil that bad. Honestly, this guy is the real devil. You know, Hannibal Lecter. The devil for me is seduction. He's, you know, ari. He wants to crawl up on top. He can also be overindulgence, but he's also, yeah, a deceiver. But the jester is far worse, basically, and he's around you, and so you have Aurelia in the 12th house. So you have a beautiful landscape inside of you. This is showing you you have another world, which is your channel to another dimension. It could be the dimension where you origin from. As you can see, this world is pretty special, right? I call it Aurelia because I started actually to construct it based on a world that I remember from before. Yes, I'll pull you the last card on Aurelia because I was like kind of expecting that. Yes, there you go. So look out for the jester and what they can do, okay? You see the picture for yourself. Anchor yourself where you are. Keep this world and make sure that this world that you get inspiration from, where you paint picture, tell poetry, where you get excited, anchor yourself in that world. Make sure that it is with you everywhere you go. Okay? Because this is your heart, this is your soul. Everything around you is an illusion. Okay? Thank you so much, Carissa. It was so nice to see you. And have fun scrolling back. Yeah, clock here is 7:43. I was supposed to go to bed like 5 o'clock. Usually that's just my wet fantasy. But yeah, I get to do what I love to do. So thank you so much. I'm gonna gather the cards. I had one more on the list, I guess. I don't know if Kotami, if you're still alive. New people, it says on the list that after 5 o'clock we don't take in new people unless you donate, okay? Okay, so this is, yeah, the Lenormand deck. So, who is the last one? Who is the last one? Samina, you are the last on the list, right? Maya's been here since we started. Oh my good God. You are so loud, Maya. You're so loud. I cannot hear myself think because you talk so much. So, okay, so Samina and Maya, you are the last guys. 555. Is that okay? I cannot, even if I want to. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. So, apologize for being human here. Post your question, Samina, Maya, if you've been here from the beginning. I think. That's okay. Okay, so Samina, what areas, aspects of my life need inner work, mirror work, are creating blockages in union with my person that are to mirror my person? What? Marcus. Okay. Got your shades right here, baby. Samina, I need to repeat this. Means which areas in my life I need to do inner work. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. That's a Lenormand card. Jesus. Luxury problems, huh? Okay, here we got you. So there is unfinished business here. But you also have the High Priestess in the bottom here. So the universe here in reverse is still some work to do. She is one of the most powerful, I think for me anyway, she's the most powerful being in the higher arcana of the tarot deck. So this is dystopian future kind of mixed with fantasy. She's here beyond the machine. She have managed to release herself from AI, from cables, from electricity, from her own body, from flesh, and ascend. Right? And so you have possessed this energy. However, there is a little bit more work to do before you can move on here in this dimension or earth. Okay, so let's see. Okay, there is a man here. My men are sexy. They're all very sexy. Let's find out what's up with this guy. Everything around us is literally a reflection, so you write about them. Uh, there is a person here, a man, maybe a lover, I have no clue, but the energy from this person is vampiric. Okay. Ezra is of the Hexari. She's an advisor. She's known to be very clever, like a fox. She's very fake. She literally in this story lives of blood, which is why her eyes also are like they are. She's not a living dead, but if you take a good look at her, she's extremely creepy, and she has the numerical number 8, which is occultism, dark energy. So you are being fed upon by someone. I just told you about the person where I literally, you know, I purchased him a room here as a gift. It's just a guest house, so I didn't buy him a diamond ring. We spent 3 days together during the travel. That's it, right? And so he was, I could see he was kind of almost guilt tripping me, being very disappointed because he wanted to share room with me, and now we known each other for 3 days, and this bed is big, so he should share bed with me, right? I think this is some attitude from the United States, South United States, I don't know. But when I went to bed, I could literally feel that he was feeding off my energy. I was drained having him around me because he had all this expectation, be there at this time. I had to be someone or something within his framework, his narrative. And he was going to save me, and they love bomb you, and then they also, it's like they water the plant carries fruit, and then they pick you apart until there's nothing left again. So what you need to do here is a grounding, you know, and make sure that you bring up the Queen of Swords, chop these energies off, claim your energies back, and stay away from people who have these abilities. Oh, there are lots of energy vampires out there. Sometimes we steal energy from other people too. As you noticed, I am too much for a lot of people. Why? I talk like a parrot. I give information to everyone. I think everything is interesting. I think people are interesting. I can talk for hours about my work. I have too much of a loud voice. Even my daughter says she can't be with me because I'm too intense, you know? But that is just a side effect of leadership. Because leaders and teachers and people who are talented, who do great things, they are also intense. And when you carry a lot of light with you, someone wants to feed upon that light. Because they don't have their own, so they replicate other people or they feed from you. Energy vampire. If he's a twin flame, we'll find out. The man I just met, he talked about the twin flame, but he was also a messiah. So when people are talking about twin flames today, I take it with a pinch of salt. But we did see earlier today that someone actually was the real deal twin flame. We got two similar pictures twice, exact same picture, exact same couple kissing each other. I don't know if you were here back then, but it was literally okay. So welcome. The read was the Freespread was closed 5 o'clock, so now we are just reading here. Okay. So there is need of some healing here. Okay. Now I'm going through the chakras and I'm adding twin flame cards. There are plenty of twin flames in this deck. If there is a twin flame here, I cannot say if the card doesn't show so, but sometimes it's very obvious. Sometimes you gotta figure it out from based on what I see here. Okay. House Ataria, powerhouse. Okay. Let me just see, let me just see what kind of vibe does this one carry. Tower. Okay. This is Mars, divine masculine. This is Mars. It's falling apart somehow. Okay. What else do we have? Okay, so it's time now to cleanse the area of the solar plexus. It's time now to remove the weed in your life. Basically, it could be time to organize things, to ground yourself, so you can let in the good vibes, the energies from people, from lovers, from stuff, situation like that. The read was closed 3 hours ago, guys, so please read the information so I don't have to repeat myself 1100 times. It's a little naive to think I'm going to sit here 24/7 for free. It's very interesting. Okay, so let's see, what do we have under this scythe? This man had a twin flame. Her name is Alana. I told you guys about him earlier today. And in this picture, he does not have his her in this stage. He doesn't have her. He met her, she disappeared. He was betrayed by her. So the man here feels the divine masculine here is disconnected from his twin flame. And so to fix that, the site shows up and says they are in need of some cleaning here. Okay, I hope this makes sense for you. Thank you. Let's see the heart. As you can see on the Demon King here, it doesn't look so good without his twin flame. He's gone cold, dark, heart of stone. He doesn't care. He lost his ethics. He's originally a silver moon elf, a silver elf. Doesn't care because his beloved twin flame is gone. And he is the only male in this entire world who have a twin flame. Food for thought. Okay, there are a lot of love stories here and they are very romantic, but he's the only one who have a twin flame. Interesting. On the solar here we have Mad Vibe Voodoo Tribe. So a voodoo ritual is usually something we consider as something negative, okay? I made that brand to make it cute, you know. I found a bunny and I said I want to paint in black, color in black, give him a t-shirt that says Bad Bunny and give him piercings and these things. Mad Vibe Voodoo Tribe is magic. No, the devil is not here. The devil is still in this deck. It's inside this deck. That's the shaman. And I'm not sure we have a devil in that deck. I think we have a Machiavellian. Hello, Maximus. Yeah, what choice do I have? People paid me for once. Yeah, this magic could be connected to Palo, Santeria, Voodoo, Hoodoo. In general, it's a little bit different from Solomonic ritual magic. It's a little bit, it could be chaos magic as well, where we mix. The thing is that what people don't understand, that a voodoo doll must possess something personal from that, you know, it needs to be an exact picture of the person. So let's have a look. Let's see what this is about. Oh my god, it's the rite of passage. He comes right away. And the twin flame. This is the twin flame. It's the same guy. In one side, he's young. He's taking upon him a terrible task, which is to carry a dark entity so he can become the Demon King and take control over a place, a world, the Wildfire Lands, so that he can control the beasts there, so he can keep Silver Moon safe. And in order to do that, he needs to carry that darkness, and which is a typical situation for twin flame. So in this context, the voodoo or the ritual here literally just symbolizes a ritual where he takes upon him a big task. So what does this mean for you? It means simply you and your twin flame, when you came here, you came for a mission. And it's a very magical mission in that sense. Coming here to Earth is tough, so we all have a tough task to do. So we will all get a negative task so we can transmute it into something high vibe. That's why I was going to call it bad vibe voodoo tribe. then now I see that I can also have one, it's a brand. I was thinking, cool. This is a very cool t-shirt, Think about it. I had the coolest t-shirt. I'm obsessed with cool t-shirts. So, but I also thinking have another brand that says high vibe voodoo tribe, right? So the thing is here that the twin flame is going through a ritual before he enter that world where he needs to do the task. And while he's taking upon him this dark force, which can symbolize separation from unity, okay? He did not expect that the person who was his target was actually his twin flame. That's the romantic part of that. So yeah. Okay, that's a lot. Oh my good gracious. That didn't pop up. So there is a message here from Spirit, and it has something to do about the tree of life. You need to take care of yourself as a temple. Keep your health good so your energy can rise. And the further your energy rise, the more you are standing anchored in your energies, the easier it is to be magnetic. So there is this channel that's called Magnetize Yourself. She kind of channel a lot of energies. She sells in reality different apps with different frequencies and affirmations, so you can magnetize yourself. Magnetizing yourself is that if you are hunting your twin, you want to go from hunter to be hunted. Yeah. How do you do that? Is by stop chasing them. I stop wondering what are they doing. I stop spying on them. I stop thinking about them. By stopping caring about what they're up to, but you can still love them. Okay. So twin flame, many twin flames are not meant to be with each other. And there is a lot of hysteria around twin flame where people claim they are twin flames and oops, no, they found out there was not my twin flame anyway, right? In this case, you have the only man in this story who is a twin flame, who have a twin flame. And here, she comes back to him. He waited for 2,000 years, and she's coming back to him. First, they find each other, and they have 2 children. She dies, but the Hexari takes her essence and bring her back to life in a new body, which is identical to the first one, except for the colors. Her hair is now white. She's now in a silver moon body as the high Snow White, but she's coming back. Exactly, and she can't remember him, but he finds her. He captures her as a king. And turns out, how does she know how to play the violin? I taught her only one person knew that violin song, and all of a sudden she attracts Scorpios to her, right? And she have the same birthmark, and she doesn't understand why she wants to be around this demon king, right? Because he's so evil, but around him. And he also changes around her because now he went from revealing her. And so when they get back together the second time, because Alvarez, they live for a long time, they get 3 children. By the way, the woman on the side, the red one, is not her. She's Hexari witch. But when they get married again after 2,000 years, when she's being reincarnated, just like in the Dracula story, he turned into a demon. So it's a lot of similarities here. Here they have 3 children together. So all in total, with her first body, they actually have 5 children together. And he become different. But when they finally join forces, they become a power battery. So there is a challenge here for you in regards to your speech. Ironically, it looks like the divine masculine here is yearning for his twin flame, longing for his twin flame. The divine masculine can sometimes be a woman, okay? Interesting enough, his twin flame, which was Alana, the Scorpion Queen, which is now being reborn by them taking her soul essence into Sahana, which is quiet. She doesn't speak, but she's also cursed, right? So there is this split the second time. He finds her again, and now she's the runner, and there is a split where she is together with him, the guy, Valir, on the ground there. The interesting twist here is that she goes back. She gets, he finds her again and he grabs her and she's going back to the blood moon. So what can you relate to this in this imaginary fantasy story, which is like a myth, like a legend? Well, one twin flame here, it's a male, is longing for the other one. Okay. And here, and the other, and his twin flame have a twin sister that looks identical to her. And there is a challenge here where this man called Valir underestimate this girl, challenging her, where she basically smacked into the ground. Hey, you don't get to do that, you know? I might be a girl, also kind of badass, you know? So what is a challenge? Well, it can be anything. You can ask me, what kind of challenge? I don't know. A challenge is a challenge. That's something for you to experience for yourself. Well, when I do this, I forget kind of time. I'm sure I could sit here to 12 o'clock, but I was hoping, but since you are the last one, you get for free a $10 to $15 read, basically, because it's not something I should do, but I like to finish the story. You know, that's why I'm good at tarot. I'm good reading tarot, and I'm good making them, because I don't like unfinished business. I'm OCD. I need to finish this what I started, you know. I don't like to leave something unfinished. So also you get the delivery, the product, which is to find what you need in healing. So I combine the Lenormand deck here with some of the Greater Arcana and the Oracle deck. So, oh my God, that's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Oh my God. So here we have, so I'm working here on the chakras, okay, to find blockages. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The crown chakra, look at it. The roses in my country, or where we come from in the West, symbolizes the lotus. Look at this. The heart and the crown. 2 white roses in the same image, purified by the heart. This gives me, I don't want to pull a last card because it's such a good, damn good read. It's fucking awesome, man. Let's see. What do we have around the crown chakra except that it's open? Well, who do you think we have in the crown chakra? We have the masculine twin, and in the bottom of the deck is twin flame. And this just takes the cake. I have done many twin flame reads. Today I got 2 really awesome ones. One where I had no belief it was a twin flame read, and I was slapped in the face. Because 2 similar cards where they kiss. Today I admit I was skeptical towards you. Like, are you sure this is twin flame? And the only guy basically here is the twin flame guy. And you get this on the crown chakra. The lantern symbolizing the heart. This symbolizes purification of the crown. So when are they coming back? Well, you never left each other because you are always one. So when this is understood, that you're always one, you don't need to chase each other or run away from each other because you're always together. You're one soul, two bodies. That is a twin flame. Yeah, it was. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm amazed. I thought you were the last one, by the way. Maya is still here. I found you that, but lucky for you, you got a very special and beautiful read. Usually, I give a few cards and then done because of long waiting lists. But yeah, there is still some unfinished business. It will come as a shock when it happens, like poof, and you will have your awakening. We just see these are belonging here, and yes, it's incredible. Just make sure here that okay. Thank you so much. Maya, it depends. Is your question very long? Because I thought I had the last one on the list. That's why it was very long. I've been sitting here to 9 before. I actually once this hour sat till 12. From 12 to 12. I think something crazy like that. If your question is not too super long, I can do it now. If it is like super long, I'm done with. Anyway, people who come after 5 o'clock, no room unless donation. That's just how it is. Thank you so much, Amina. It was a pleasure to do the read. Yeah, after sessions like this, I'm usually knocked out for one day, and in these times, I also produced tarot cards, so that also took some time. And I've been itching to do the read. I've been, oh yes, finally today I could do the read. And the 1 minute with everything to show off the cards. And this is you. Oh, I don't have them printed in quantities and yada yada yada. I have to run them through Photoshop and then publish them. It's like work. Now it's getting into real work. But to get that satisfaction one day, we waited for 7 months just to come here and hold the cards in my hand. All right. So you have Lord of the Fallen. Is he very sexy? He looks damn sexy to me. It's my favorite. And you have the Hermit. Little bit more humble than your guy. That's what I'd say. He's badass and he knows it, right? Thank you. All right. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so this is death. Sura's death. Is this the Reaper? A mixture between King of Swords, the Reaper. We also have the moon in the background. So here there is difficult to differentiate between emotions and logic, but there is also some kind of loss here or holding on to something that should be gone long time ago. It's trying to resist the transmutation, also known as death. I don't know how to sit like this. I need a proper table and a proper chair. So I ordered that. Om Namah Shivaya. Thank you. Take your time. Oh dear Lord. A mixture between the devil and he's a mixture between the devil and the fool, purified. So and then he gets another demon card. And it seems like it's could be under his control, but I'm not sure. That's why I dig deep. Why you have problem with this guy? Devil, devil, death, devil? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think you are the problem here, woman. Thank you so much, Samina. That's so kind of you. Maya. This is the king of manipulation. He's worse than the devil. This guy is the devil purified. Do you understand? He is someone who's been an arrogant narcissist, but he now is purified. He can still come out as a little arrogant, but it's more about I'm owning myself. I own up to myself, right? This is a base core energy that they have. The dog is still loyal to him, but he's coming out as more, by your side, he's coming out as a little bit arrogant. You are, however, someone who is very knowledgeable and very humble. And he wants to be in control. Manipulation, this guy is worse than the devil. This is the real devil in the entire deck. And here you see what damage he can actually do. I know Rahu. I don't know Mahadasha. I'm not skilled. I'm not skilled in Indian astrology. I'm trying to learn it. I mean, I want to learn it. I have a book about it. But I know Rahu is what we call the North Node in my world. I know the story about Rahu, how they chopped his head off and this stuff. But this guy, you need to understand that from what I see here, you are not the problem. You have the hermit, uprights, you have knowledge, you are humbleness. And this isn't the problem either, because he come out as arrogant. This is what we see, you know. The reality here that he cannot control his demons, and he refused to let go of certain things. Let's see, what else do we have here? There is another woman here. Either you know that there's a third party here, or either she's on her way in. There will be another woman in this lifetime. Yeah. Okay, so it's Vedic. Yeah, because in Vedic astrology, I'm Libra, Gemini, Mars on the ascendant, Gemini ascendant. So coming out as a brutal sailor, Queen of Swords, behind that, oh, harmony and romantic. So I'm a mixture between Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Hence the science fiction obsession. Got Aquarius 8th house, so obsessive with science fiction in both chart. But yeah, another woman. Yeah, if you have a friend, like a female friend, it's highly likely that she will betray you. I learned that the hard way, that there is no such thing as friends. Some are, but they're very rare. Very rare. They are here to empower you so you can focus more on you, because you are God who experience your own creation, right? So yeah, there is another woman. He's enchanted. He's enchanted by beauty. It's very superficial, actually. The man here, he looks like Irishan because they're both silver elf, and it's difficult to differentiate facial traits using AI because we are not in that stage yet. But he's enchanted by beautiful people. This is narcissism, you know, when we only care about the surface. So here you see he's looking at another woman. If you also are styled up now and then, he looks a little extra. He's fascinated by beautiful surfaces. That would be nice, Baja, to get me a free read. I mean, sure, right there. Oh, there, oh, there. Okay, let's see the last one here. So the problem is here, you confronting him with his demons. And because he's showing up as more or less a demon himself, you call him out, and so the light is on him. And demons doesn't like that. They don't like to be called out. They don't like to be seen. They only wants to be seen as look how beautiful I am. Look at how amazing I am. But you notice, I remember one time a guy told me that he said to me, my sister is greater than you, so you know. Okay. I remember a young boy I was dating. I was in my 20s, he was in his 20s. I love you. I love you more. No, I love you more. No, I love you more, Raven. But you need to know I love my mommy more than you. Oh, that was so sexy. You live with your mommy and daddy and you love your mommy more. Yeah, you say that out loud. I can understand you feel like that. I just said it out loud. This man is controlling you. You have a connection here with he knows that there is something unique with you and he doesn't want to let that go. And what is unique with you? Well, this is the only character that I put a face on, that I channel, and she's building Aurelia. She's part of Aurelia. She's a higher advanced being who are working with the Arcturians. If you see in my nakshatra, Arcturus is on top, and it looks like I just fell from Arcturus, you know, and landed here on Earth. And I was told the name, I was shown the name, which is Ishara. I just used my imagination. How would I want to look like when I get my real body back? And so that's how Ishara looks like, you know. It doesn't matter how she looks like, really, but she's Aurelia. Uh, your person doesn't want to let you go that easy, is hardcore spying on you. This is in the back of the deck. He's watching your every move because he wants to have full control, because he sees you despite how he manipulates you. You must have a certain kind of attractiveness or beauty to you, because he part of him is enchanted not only by other women but by you as well. How do I know that? Well, because she pops up. One, two, because he's buying the hell out of you. You know, if you had an argument, you're gone. He's making sure that, oh, you're gonna come back again. Does this answer you some question? Looks like the card are on point again. And they can leave someone that easy. Because he find you prettier. And this guy is known to be a ladies' man in the story. His name is Enlil, actually, named after a very bad guy of the ancient Sumerian time. He loves beautiful women. He's a ladies' man. But when he meets her, you see that there's something special about her. She's more than just, you know, the regular girl in town. And he sensed that. And he doesn't want to lose that so easy, because that's food for narcissists like this. And so this is also why it can be difficult to get out from his grip. Of course. Of course you did. Been there. I don't blame you. And he looks attractive to me, because we are talking about energies here. Although he could be physically attractive, but I cannot see how he looks like. But on the back of this deck, this is one of the most powerful characters in the deck. Doesn't have to do anything with him, but he's got 6/6. And he's extremely, let's say, special. He is the first character I made that I was inspired by Queen of the Damned, where I decided I'm going to make a special race. They're going to have yellow eyes, and they're going to be like a myth. They're going to be a mixture of two specific races and something extra. And you have something extra to you, just your ability to sense the spiritual world. You have this extra, and he is shallow. He's basically a demonic being. And so he doesn't understand compassion. All he understands is what serves me and me only. That's why you should listen to your friend, and get the fuck, get the hell away from him. I have nothing good to say about him, except that if he looks like this, I really get it. I would also handle some abuse because, oh, God, you're sexy. Oh, God, you're sexy. Yeah, I can take another week with more abuse because you're so sexy. I'm not kidding, but I've been there. And then 1 or 2 days goes and you're like, oh, I can't anymore. I can't anymore. When they get angry, they can't get their way. You don't get anything to say. Go down on the floor, bitch. They mock you. It's not going anywhere. It's going in a loop because he keeps pulling you in, because at some point these demon people, they start to control you. So enchantment here also means that you're under his spell and you need to get out of that. Someone also, I recently listened to the documentary that at some point it's called trauma bonding, and we feel loyal to them even though they can abuse the hell out of us, but at some point this is their profession, this is their speciality, is to trap you by love bombing, and then they humiliate you. And so at some point, a part of you think you need them, and it's a very strange relationship. But trauma bonding, narcissism, I have a feeling you might find yourself in that kind of situation. That's a wonderful thing of you to say. Thank you so much. So I just pulled 3 cards on him and 1 card on you, and I could already see, honey, Maya, there is nothing wrong with you. I was planning to give you a read because you waited so long versus him. There was no need, because his persona said absolutely everything, and when you show up as the hermit, it said more than enough. So please do yourself this favor, get away from him. There are a lot of beautiful people out there. I don't trust men. I'm alone, I don't trust men. Maybe one day I will do. I prioritize my tarot card and I can fantasize about them. If there is someone out there who are meant for me, God will literally serve them to you. You know, don't seek his attention, don't hunt him, don't chase him, just, it's finished. He's demonic, I'm sure of it. The jester is the worst character of them all. I have the demon king. He's got more empathy, the jester. I have demonic beings here who are better than the jester is the most creepy character you can get. But they are very charming on the outside. As soon as you get alone or when you don't look, they turn into devils and beasts. All right, time for me to hit the sack. 60 likes. That's not bad at all. I used to remember when we had 90 and 100 likes in the old days. But yeah, we're getting back there. Thank you so much, Maya. I truly appreciate your feedback. I don't even know why we are 5 people still. And thank you for your likes. Thank you for your subscribes. Thank you for your donations. I'm looking forward to come back. Om Namah Shivaya and Shubhratri. I suppose I should say good morning by now. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And really, 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 this time we trust the cards. Love you so much. Catch you on the flip side.